Yay, okay. Advertisements truly do suck, don't they? Regardless. Ah! Hello! Hackies! So good, yeah! Woo! So, welcome to day 15! Vexy. Okay. Anyways, welcome to day 15 of my marathon. Yay! We still haven't hit $250, which is gonna be when I do a quick like raffle for everyone to get like a free commission, a lot from me, for anyone who's participating in the stream. No purchase necessary. As long as we hit 250. Yeah. Hi! Also, Kaneko, I did see your message about tomorrow. Yeah. How you doing, Maddie?
I'm alright.
Yeah. So I found a category on Twitch that says writing and reading, and I'm like, okay, that seems fitting.
Yeah.
I hope it's fitting. Anywho's I have a couple things to do. First being... Right. Ah! But how are you doing? How do you feel about today?
I'm alright. And I feel alright about today.
Day. Are you scared yet?
No, I mean, I don't think I can be scared unless, you know, what's-her-face comes back.
Belle?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm a little bit frazzled. I was trying to scramble to get certain regional exclusive Pokemon for my friend.
I try to think right now, she stated that she rebranded right after that stream to L, so it's like, okay. Ah, my tablet is going wah on me.
Wow.
Wah!
Ah.
Ah! Okay. I just gotta make sure everything is zoomed to the right degree. And I also gotta remember where I put certain sources on this freaking... Ah!
Hey, I think we can see your Dojin tabs open.
What? No.
No.
I hope not.
That means that there were some.
There weren't! I was just going in for the bit.
That's fair.
I keep those on my phone, not on my computer.
No, I keep those on my computer. Obviously, not during stream, but, like, really, if somebody looks at my computer and, you know, oh my god, you look at porn. Yeah. What, do you expect me not to?
I am a person. I have feelings. Are you telling me you don't?
On occasion.
Okay. So here's what we have so far. We're probably just going to start with just random writing or random reading, Because...
How'd you make that noise with your mouth?
Easy. I've imbibed so much Mountain Dew that the essence of Mountain Dew is within my soul now.
I know if I can make any noise, I want to be able to make a gunshot from my mouth like Tarzan can.
Tarzan can...
Just cause absolute chaos.
So, let's see. So, I've been informed that Bubblegum the Clown might be too sick to, like, be here. But they are going to try to be in chat? Unless, of course, he is, like, you know, feeling good enough to be a VC. But that's it!
No, that's fine.
Yeah. I have thus offered Vito to see if he would like to jump in the chat later. This does put us in a very awkward situation, though. Model super clear. Yay! Thank you. Where it's like, okay. Both of the fanfics we have, both of the one-page fanfics for today that we have, are not being... The people are not available. Nobody else has contributed $20 for a continuation of... For, like, another fanfic or a continuation of Belle Visits a Circus. Oh, thank you for following. Yay. Kalis delivers a vegan, the Persona War, or Thunder Nebula Ghost Investigation. Just... Oh, the fanfic writing and reading was great. Hacking vegan. Ugh. Okay. So, Maddie.
Yeah?
Give me an item. Just tell me one. Top of your head.
A gun!
Okay.
Okay, did you expect anything else from me, really? Besides, like, maybe a sword?
Okay. Oh gosh. I know how to start this. 4. War never changes. Chekhov's gun? Possibly Chekhov's gun. But I already had an idea. Like, you just said gun and I'm like, okay, war, fighting, okay. War never changes. Okay. Except when it can get worse. That was the case for the great... Oh, I zoomed in too much, hang on. That was the case for the Great Wizard War. It started as one would imagine. Fireballs. Lightning. The occasional gun. Any bystander or tank that, or errant tank or errant warrior that a wizard brought by would have told you it was standard. Until one of the guns got modified. Okay, let me think. I've been it off the top of my head, Maddie.
Yeah?
What is a random ailment?
Okay, what are we classifying as ailment? Like any technical sickness?
Anything you could think of. Anything that's either minorly annoying, majorly annoying, that kind of thing.
I mean, technically, all things considered, pregnancy is an illness by, parasitation.
Okay.
I'm not in my room currently. I could see the judgment in those eyes.
No, I'm not judging you. I'm just happy. The gun had been ensorcelled. That's the right word, ensorcelled. And I should probably use enchanted, not ensorcelled. It's actually transmitted one even. The gun had been enchanted. Change every single bullet within its chambers into one that contained the unfiltered concept of pregnancy. Oh dear. Okay.
So, like, have we made a gun, or have we just made a really mechanical-looking cock?
It's a gun! It's a gun!
But, like, what it dispenses isn't death but pregnancy, I mean... There's kind of only one option there. Robo-penis.
No, it's not. It's not.
Well, I'm gonna think it is, and you can't stop me.
You can think whatever you want! You can think whatever you want. It's still bullets, it's still a gun.
Okay, but consider that both shoot something to...
Okay, so do I want to go horrific or silly with this?
Horrific. God, that's body horror and, like, a shell nut there. Oh, it's a gun. Does it kill me? No, it just makes you pregnant. Why would you have this?
Well, the thing is, yes, no, there is no yes in this case. What I can imagine as horrific is something that I read from a web serial by Wildbow.
Oh.
And it is horrifying. There's no silliness that can be dragged from that. You cannot have both here because what I'm thinking of just not funny. Not at all. Silly tones it down.
Fair enough.
Okay. Maybe I could explain and people can understand why it wouldn't be funny.
Maybe.
So, in the horrific sense, I'm not gonna spoil it as much as I can, but I would explain it like this. It would be that, yes, you would be pregnant. No, it would not be consigned to your belly. If you were shot in the shoulder, it would be like a pustule that grows out of your shoulder. Like
2 more time.
Yeah. I'm writing
I mean, I've dealt with those once before. I think I could do it again.
Ah, frick. Lights are turning off. I mean, I dealt with it
once. It was fun.
But yeah, I could go body horror route and it would technically obey Twitch TOS. If I go the silly route, I would be basically like, you know, silly with it.
Ate that TOS line like you're Tony Hawk.
Didn't save stuff? Yeah, there's always a possibility it doesn't type. It could just go shift, 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 shift. And nothing. Yeah. Regardless. Okay.
But I have my points. I should be using them.
Okay. 5 minutes to draw hackies.
Alright.
Computer? Oh, it decided. Okay, whatever. Fine. I look up a picture of restaurant, which should hopefully make it easier to draw. Why not have the art capture on the screen? I do. Okay. Okay. 1080 by 1080. I'm looking at a picture of restaurant. You are not going to be happy with the quality of this because I'm only giving myself 5 minutes to draw and restaurant more complex than 5 minutes can provide.
That's fine.
Got it. Okay. It's starting my timer now. Not like that. I did this a little wrong, but I'm gonna work with it. This music feels more fitting. Oh wait, there's a thing that goes like this. Frick. Which would make the eyes make more sense. Ah. I make the hair look more floofy. This feels so just... I'm not sure how happy I am with this. Okay, I only have a couple seconds left. There we go.
Nice.
Okay. I definitely have a lot more to learn. Which, I mean, is it to realize when, like, you just kinda... You realize, oh, I went too fast, and I went, like, you know... I skipped a few details here and there, and otherwise I didn't need to skip them, and I'm like, okay, yeah. That is... not appropriate. Uh, 5 minutes. I definitely have places to improve here, though.
Yeah, looks decent, huh?
Yeah. Well, after a couple days of being like, oh yes, I could draw well. Yeah. I have improvement to make. Let's go! It's awesome to have improvement to make. Also just kind of being like, okay. Trying to war with my, like, my thought of, like, I need to make sure I don't get too pig-headed, but also I need to make sure I don't, like, talk myself down and all this stuff, and, you know, be overly critical of my art, and it's like, okay. I don't know, the way I do that is I just go through and say, I guess I can improve, and it's always true. It's always true. No matter what, whether I'm good or I'm bad or whatever, the best thing to say is you can always improve.
Yeah.
I am going to be honest though, my brain is screaming at me, ah! You did bad! You did bad! And I'm just like, that's just my feelings. I am not an unbiased critic of my own work. Okay. War. War never changes. Except when it can get worse. That was the case with the Great Wizard War. It started as one would imagine. Fireballs, lightning, the occasional gun. Any bystander or errant warrior that a wizard brought by could have told you it was standard until one of the guns got modified. The gun had been enchanted to change every single bullet within its chambers into one that contained the unfiltered concept of pregnancy. Those shots... Hang on. Nobody quite knows who did it. But one can imagine thought process to be of taking out an enemy while potentially gaining an ally. This falls short when said allies would be babies. But it's the best explanation. Now I have to, like, figure out, okay, how do I make this more silly than it is sexual?
Potato, potato, really?
No, not in this case. In this case, it's potato banned. So, I'd rather stick with potato than getting banned.
Fair.
Gotta be very careful with this. Okay. As the occasional wizard fell, sometimes accompanied by A willing that would normally be cause for joy. As the occasional wizard fell, sometimes accompanied by a wailing that would normally be cause for joy, other wizards, the truly imaginative and brilliant ones, began to show the world the true horrors of magic. Not as one would imagine, fireball's not anything okay. The occasional wizard fell, sometimes accompanied by a wailing that would normally be cause for joy. Other wizards, the truly imaginative and brilliant ones, began to show the world the true horrors of magic. Okay, I need to make this silly, but I need to make it, like, still believable that it would suck.
Alright. And how do you plan to do this?
Chrono wizards.
You want your firstborn? Why not have it now?
Chrono wizards would bring back countless ancestors. No, not. Hang on. What would this be?
Eh?
Oh wait, hang on. Its chambers be its chips. Frick! Ah! That I always get confused by that one. Okay. Wah! Okay. The true horrors of magic. Chrono wizards would send back their victims to every time an ancestor would chastise them. Leaving their victims
Brigante.
in an endless hell of being told off.
Man, this wizard war is fucked. I just saw a dude cast Mend Butt Crack.
Proto wizards would send back their victims to every time an ancestor would chastise them, leaving their victims in an endless hell of being told off.
I think I'd rather just die. Like, endless loop? I think I'd rather just be like, kill me! Kill me!
There we go. That's the specific amount of, like, horrific, but also silly that I want. Let's go. Yeah! Chrono wizards would send back the victims every time an ancestor would chastise them, leaving the victims in endless hell being pulled off. Let's see, what else can I think of? This is stretching my imagination a bit. Hang on, let me think. Thank you for following!
I had to prevent myself from saying something. Ooh.
I can imagine what you were preventing yourself from saying. You can send it to me in DMs. Chrono wizards will send back their victims every time an ancestor chastises them, leaving their victims in an endless hell of being pulled off. What else can I do? Oh gosh. We're gonna say that element benders from the world of The Last Airbender are wizards too.
I mean, yeah.
Earthbenders would create massive prisons. In the shape of cradles. The dreaded time out corner.
No.
Okay, what else? Let's see. We have the wizard that enchanted a gun to instantly, like, make somebody pregnant. We have the chrono wizards who send back their victims every time an ancestor would chastise them. We have earthbenders who create massive cradles. The dreaded timeout corner. I need to get one more concept out, like a little bit of a rule of 3 here, before I continue with, like, story. Just another example. Let's see. Maybe illusionists. What would an illusionist do?
Trapped in the infinite IKEA. Either that or you get sent to My House Wad, where it's just the house from House of Leaves, but in a Doom map. Otherwise known as, I'm back in the fucking building again!
I know what I'm gonna do. Illusionists in the field. Had each crafted their own personal and what's another word for creative, for like complicated?
Convoluted.
Thank you. And convoluted game shows.
It's like watching Japanese game shows without having any context.
Illusionists in the field had each crafted their own personal and convoluted game shows, making their victims perform the most ludicrous actions to escape the illusions. While onlookers could only be the victim's damned. Okay, there we go. We have the 3 things I'm adding to, like, the potential... The 3 things I'm adding to the Wizard War lore here. Chrono Wizards sending their victims back to every time an ancestor would chastise them. Earthbenders making a massive cradle and putting people in the timeout corner. Illusionists making their personal and convoluted game shows. Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah. The spells grew in their horror and audacity. And the sights did too. The sights did too. Dang it! I exited a Rule of 3 and I realized I just looped myself into another Rule of 3 scenario. Frick. I'm just like, the spells grew in their horror and audacity, and the sights did too, and now I have to do Rule 3 for the sights. Frick. Unless if I just do a segue.
The most inefficient method of travel, I think.
Yeah, but sometimes you have to do it in writing.
I do it in writing all the time. That's what. Never mind.
Yeah. I did a Rule of 3. I don't want to add another Rule of 3 to make the story across the page, the one page, just be a bunch of like Rule of 3s and like, examples. I did have something else happen. Okay, I'm gonna swap it out for one example that's gonna lead into like the cliffhanger if the people want to continue it. So,
Yeah.
the spells grew in their horror and audacity, and the sights did too. There was but one reprieve, if you could call it that. From the spells becoming worse.
I'm gonna head out.
Okay. I hope you come by
It was-
later, Maddie.
Just go hanging around.
Yay. Thank you for being here.
Yep.
I'm sorry that, like,
Hmm?
I didn't get you involved as much as last time.
You're fine. Don't worry about it. I'll probably come back later. I might go do some things on my own. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye. Okay. The spells grew in their horror and audacity, and the sights did too. There was but one reprieve, if you could call it that, from the spells becoming worse. The eternal child. A creation of all arose and gave everyone pause. A massive being able to fill the massive cradles. A massive being born on the battlefield and able to fill the cradles. Enchanted with every spell. Well, no, not every spell. Enchanted with numerous spells that have crossed over the battlefield. Creation that all rose and gave everyone pause. A massive being born on the battlefield and able to fill the cradles, enchanted with numerous spells that have crossed over the battlefield. Glares from eyes. Would cost. Hair to be stuck in the mouth. And sores to appear in the most inconvenient of places. What caused everyone to be given pause, though, was the well. Silenced all voices, and deafened all ears, such that the only noise was of a baby cry. The eternal child, the creation of all, arose and gave everyone pause, a massive being, born on the battlefield and able to fill the cradles, enchanted with numerous spells that had crossed over the battlefield. Glares from its eyes would cause... No. Glares from its eyes would cause hair to be stuck in the mouth and sores to appear in the most inconvenient of places. What caused everyone to be given pause, though, was the well. It silenced all voices and deafened all ears, such as the only noise was of a baby crying. It had no past and no future. Rendering the Chrono Wizards useless. Had massive strength. That gnome. The Earthbenders. And... and the mind of a stalwart baby, such that no illusions could fool it. Except for Peekaboo. But the illusionists didn't know that spell. And the mind of a stalwart baby such that no illusions could fool it, except for Peekaboo. But the illusionists didn't know that spell. Oh gosh. None of the wizards could chant their spells. So it all stopped. And so the warriors stepped forward. However, none of them. Oh gosh, I end this with Cosmin, don't I? Okay, however, none of them were such bastards as to kill a baby. Damn it! Okay. One wizard stood a chance. Though a small one. One wizard stood a chance. Though a small one. This wizard never spoke. The spells allowed. Ah, frick. One wizard stood a chance, though. One who couldn't spell. There we go. That's how I keep it to one page. Okay. Frick. Alright, let me save it real quick. The Great Wizard War. Let me put it here. The Great Wizard War. And continuation. Okay! Damn it. I'm writing and I'm realizing, frick! Oh, I know somebody who fits the bill. I know somebody who fits the bill. Yeah. Okay. War never changes, except when it can get worse. That was the case for the Great Wizard of War. It started as one would imagine. Fireballs, lightning, the occasional gun. Any bystander or errant warrior that a wizard brought by could have told you it was standard until one of those guns got modified. The gun had been enchanted to change every single bullet within its chambers into one that contained the unfiltered concept of pregnancy. Nobody quite knows who did it, but one can imagine the thought process to be of taking down an enemy while potentially gaining an ally. This falls short when said allies would be babies, but it's the best explanation. As the occasional wizard fell, sometimes accompanied by a willing that would normally be cause for joy, other wizards, the truly imaginative and brilliant ones, began to show the world the true horrors of magic. Chrono wizards would send back their victims to every time an ancestor would chastise them, leaving their victims in an endless hell of being told off. Earthbenders would create massive prisons in the shape of cradles, the dreaded time-out corner. Illusionists in the field had each crafted their own personal and convoluted game show. Making their victims perform the most ludicrous actions to escape the illusions, while onlookers could only see the victim dance. The spells grew in their horror and audacity, and the sights did too. There was but one reprieve, if you could call it that, from the spells becoming worse. The Eternal Child. A creation of it all arose and gave everyone pause. A massive being, born on the battlefield and able to fill the cradles, enchanted with numerous spells that had crossed over the battlefield. Glares from his eyes would cause hair to be stuck in the mouth and sores to appear in the most inconvenient of places. What caused everyone to be given pause, though, was the well. It silenced all voices and deafened all ears, such as the only noise was of a baby crying. It had no past and no future, rendering the Chrono Wizards useless. It had massive strength that nulled the Earthbenders, and the mind of a stalwart baby, such that no illusions could fool it. Except for Peekaboo, but the illusionists didn't know that spell. None of the wizards could chant their spells, so it all stopped. And so the warriors stepped forward. However, none of them were such bastards as to kill a baby. One wizard stood a chance. One who couldn't spell. Yeah! Okay, I gotta go break it. I'll be back in a hot second. Yay! Before the ads start, do you want concessions? Anybody? Concessions? Popcorn? Potato? Ah! Hey, you got something, Ryan. Ryan said you've written cosmetic fanfic that would just... Ryan. I very, very carefully wrote it so that nobody had gender. Okay, going to break. See ya! Okay, you got your concessions. I'm just sitting here being like, haha. What do you think? Jack, no, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna share it with Cosman. Just to be like... Let's see. Okay, send it to Cosman. The just sound isn't there again. Why do you keep doing this to me? There it is. Ah! Okay! We're good. We're fine. Well, Ryan, was it there? It might have been. It might have not been. I don't know. Ta-da. Loud and clear. Aha! Okay. So let's see. Should we read fanfic right now? Yeah, we could probably read fanfic. I wrote another one-page fanfic. Oh my gosh, I'm writing so many. Let's see. Well, I think it's time to continue, like... I can continue reading to you my fanfic. Like, last time we finished off on, like, chapter 2, and we made it to chapter 3. Yeah. So I can read that to you while we're, like, waiting a bit. Wait to see if anyone else pops by. If nobody else pops by, though, then it's just like, eh. Chapter 3, Figurehead. Linz and Jennifer have important things to discuss with each other, and Fixers have important things to discuss with them. Captain Morsky is leading us towards somewhere. I can't fully tell where, and neither can Linz. We look towards Talia and see them hobbling along, being half-carried by the Fixers around us. A hostage to make us cooperate. So we don't run? We're only rats! Why do this? At this point, I can't tell if it's me or Linz walking along. Like we're on autopilot. So I try to talk with her, and imagine her face. We need to figure out what happened and... Huh? Rah! I could tell we're still walking. But inside my mind, I also see land around me. Actual land surrounded by water, and not just a ship. There, I see Linz. Not the corpse, but her, with her blonde hair. She looks healthy, which is a shock for me. Somehow, I can also see myself through her mind's eye. Brown hair and long face. Taller than Linz? It's odd to see such a clear vision of myself. I can tell that Linz feels the same about seeing herself. You forgot Linz was blonde. Yeah! Specifically, The reason you wouldn't be able to tell the first 2 chapters is because Lynn's hair is so dirty that you can't tell the difference between, like, blonde, brown, black hair. It's like, it was just dirty. Ah. But inside the mind is like, aha! Where are we? I ask, unsure of what's happening. Linz just rushes forward and hugs me, surprising me. I partially feel it, but also don't. Look, she says. And for a moment I can only see the city around us as we head deeper into the port. People are snickering at us slightly from the corners of my vision as I look at Tally hobbling along with the help of some prowl fixers. Then I can see Linz again and the land. I think we're inside our mind, she remarks to me. This is something that I heard about once. It's an island. It's exactly how I imagined it would be. I got a notification. I'm a bit confused, but look at the smile on Linz's face. She looks at peace. However, the big question rears itself in my mind and Linz perks up as if she thinks it too. I begin, unsure of how to phrase this right. Are you dead? She stays quiet for a moment. But I can feel the rapid passing of thoughts and questions underneath the surface. The ocean around the island begins to lap further, and the skies darken slightly before it all quiets down. I feel alive, she remarks. The ocean goes quiet and the island fades slightly. I remember seeing my memories, your memories, and she takes a breath. Pole's memories. A sight flashed through the remaining skies. It illuminates that moment of all of us washed in the oil. Happened all at once. The island fades further and is gradually replaced by the sight of where the oil spilled. I felt the ship break and hit me. The oil touched me and all I could see were the memories. She shudders a bit. When I stopped seeing the memories, I saw my body, and I knew how to use... She stops, and the area returns to being an island. I look at her, then pull slightly at that memory. Something clicks, and I can feel the armor returning to me. I look quickly at my arms outside of the mind, but nothing is there. Inside of my mind, though, I am now armored in the water. This? Yes, she replies. She walks up to me and places her hand over the anchor in the centerpiece of her armor. When she does so, I can feel her happiness and joy. Her memories of Frag intertwined with us on the ship. They feel small when surrounded by the rest of the armor, but solid enough that they nonetheless remain. She pulls back and the memories fade a bit. The waters surrounding one small anchor, waters that, although cleared of oil, are still similar to what became of Pole. The thought occurs to me. The anchor. It's the difference between Pole and us, isn't it? I take a deep breath. A few memories to hang on to was the only difference between getting armor and becoming that thing? I don't know, Linz tells me. Now I'd feel her except that there was me. We both sit down on the island and look at each other seriously. Neither of our eyes are empty, and they are both filled with more determination than rats could ever usually hold. She had good memories too, and could feel me too. You noticed it, right? She grabs my hands and holds them tight. I held on, and you held on after noticing I did, but she didn't. She still had good memories, but chose not to hold on to them. I sigh a bit, then turn away. I was about to do the same thing as her. It was a choice I nearly made wrong. Do I blame her for choosing the way she did? No. She responds immediately. I saw Red give up, and her giving up is no different. I want to believe we can bring her spark back. Even then, we can choose to hang on. I look back and notice that she's still not empty. Her eyes are full. I think I'll believe that too. The island fades further from us as we turn to the present moment. We hang on, and can't blame those who have failed to. Then, I'm fully aware of the area around us. We're surrounded by official-looking buildings. My legs are dutifully walking, and Tally seems to have found stride with the fixes around them. Most of the crew members are gone, but one of them is still with us. Morsky looks back at us and stops. Alright, we're here! He abruptly turns and addresses me and Tally directly. Do not talk unless you're asked to. Do not move unless you're told to. He leans slightly at me and blinks a finger right into my face. And do not bring out your weapon or armor until you're told to. Even if he even can, that is. He leans back and mumbles a bit, such that only I can hear it. I hope for your sake you can. Then we turn and find ourselves in front of official-looking doors. Doors that rats wouldn't ever normally be allowed in. We begin to walk in, and I hear Linz mumble something. Does he care? Could he be? But she trails off, and I can't quite pick her thoughts. We walk in, and immediately I feel out of place. People wearing clean clothes that do not belong on a ship are sitting behind desks. Chairs sitting in a wide open space that is shiny and empty of any clutter. It's so far removed from the villages I've been in and the ports I've been on, but I instinctively back up slightly. We don't belong here, I mumble, as an irrational fear of being discovered out of the village or getting in the way of someone important overcomes me. Linz is trying to soothe me from inside as I glance around for an escape. One of the prowl fixers behind me, Morsky in front, and to the side Tally. Tally meets my eyes and seems to notice the amount of fear in them. Strangely, I can notice some fear filter out of their eyes. Two prowl fixers are holding them up enough that their one remaining arm is free to move, and so they move it in my direction. They move the hand slightly, and give me a thumbs up along with a massive grin. The two fixers holding them up lose their balance a bit, causing Tally to swing and nearly clock one in the face. Tally hops on their one leg to balance and ends up swinging the other way. The thumb ends up patting the other fixer on the back. I laugh, and Morsky shoots me a glare at the noise. So instead of laughing out loud, I delight in giggling internally with Linz. The fear is still there, but looking at Tally trying to cheer me up and feeling Linz with me, it's not overwhelming. A person in a long blue coat walks out from behind one of the desks and motions to Morsky. Wait, what? Ah! Typo. Frick. Whatever. It's a typo. Before walking into a back room, Morsky walks over to Tally, then picks him up on his own. He motions at me and the remaining crew member to follow as he walks into the back room. The prowl fixers step back and stay near the entrance. What is said here may not be shared freely. A contract has been prepared for each of you to sign before you leave today. They take a deep breath and lean against the table in front of them. Now, Morsky, leader of Prowl Office and subsidiary to the Zwei Association. What is your report? The Zwei Association representative looks to Morsky, who takes a deep breath and speaks. We think a distortion and... He points at me. Everyone gives me a long look, and I feel the fear rise again. Though this time Linz is feeling it just as strongly. Witnesses ear and ready to share details. Good. The representative takes a pen and notepad out from within their coat. Let's begin. The crew member begins, sharing how the ship he was on had been struggling. They manufactured oil products and sold them, but with more unsold products being thrown out, they had been running low on oil. In desperation, they used less and less refined oil. almost reaching levels that would be dangerous and illegal to sell at all, until they had miraculously found new mermaids that they could harvest. The same mermaids near the center of the incident. He doesn't know. The pain his crew caused Pole and sparking this incident. He doesn't know? I begin to stand up, but as if sensing my emotions without even turning around, Morsky reaches back and slams my shoulder down. I'm pinned in the seat in his iron grip. Is there an issue? The representative asks sweetly. None at all. Morsky gruffs out, glares at me, and I feel like I should try to stand again when I don't. Lynn sits there, glaring a little less than I was, taking control of her body. I remember where we are, and the memories that I briefly saw at the sinking ship. He is not to blame, I tell myself. Internally, I feel myself begin to get swept away by the emotions. I am lost at sea in my mind as Lynn continues to sit there with our body. Anger at that ship, the fear of not belonging here, and the sadness are the strongest waves pulling at me. I grasp at my anchor, the small moment of comfort with Linz and I alongside the small moment of laughter we shared. And I find another moment that can hold me down. Tally, trying to comfort me and being a goof in the process. I don't get swept away in my mind, but I refuse to describe the emotions that the waves bring. So I let them wash over me while staying anchored. They pull me, and I move with them, but they don't decide where I end up. It hurts, but I let it hurt. The crew member shares how we saved him, and thanks us. I speak internally to Linz, thank you, and feel her gratitude at me in return. I'm a bit shaken by how raw those emotions felt. I rejected throwing them away, so is this the result of that? The representative turns to Tally, and immediately I can tell that they weren't brought here for their side of the story. Morsky is waiting for a specific moment, and Tally is made uncomfortable by how little everyone seems to care about what they actually say. The look in the rep's eyes is one of concern and frustration. They seem to care more about what they heard about Pole, until Tally reaches the part where I amputated their leg. Show me, the rep says before going silent. Tally lifts the stump of their former leg and rolls back the cloth that was covering it. There are blotches of red where the blood vessels have fused with the skin, but despite its ugliness it isn't infected. There aren't any scars to speak of. Continue, the rep demands. A glint enters their eyes as Tally relates seeing Linz and I fight. Their eyes no longer show that frustration, but rather an idea and an easy solution. Tally finishes, and the Zwei rep reaches under the table and pushes something. They turn to me but don't say anything. Linz doesn't speak, and so neither do I, as we haven't been asked to. We get uncomfortable, and a glance at Morsky fidgeting only makes us more so. Soon enough, though, someone who seems to be higher up than the rep pushes through the door, flanked by two guards. The rep walks over to the higher up and whispers something in their ear. A quick nod, and the rep steps back. The higher up offers no introductions and no explanation, just points at me. Show me your armor. I hesitate, and Linz does no better. We watch as the official places a hand on Tally's head, no more, and we all go still. The motion doesn't insinuate any kind of danger, but the look in their eyes and the guards backing up slightly tells a different story. Tally, barely moving their head an inch, tries to look at me and give a reassuring grin. They shake slightly, and their eyes are filled with fear. Linz and I act in tandem. I will the armor into existence and harden every inch of it. Linz has stood us up and is reaching for the spare when Morsky's gruff hand touching our shoulder. Tally's squeak of horror reaching our ears. We turn our heads slightly. The guards are ready to take us out and the crew member is backed up against the wall. We turn back and the hand is gripping Tally's head ever so slightly. Tally's head is released and the official looks me up and down. They turn to Morsky. We know your office dabbles in bringing on non-residents from time to time, so here's your orders. They sit down where the rep had been moments ago and look straight at Morsky. These rats are your new temporary level 9 fixers. You'll send you jobs relating to this incident and the new distortion. Use her, they point at me, to resolve these jobs. If she misbehaves or is unable to accomplish a job, then the other gets in an accident. Are we clear? The air freezes between all of us. My armor is rippling just under the surface as Lens retreats into our mind. Morsky just nods, but I notice his fingers shaking slightly as well. The official opens the door and the rep rushes out, then brings back in several contracts and forms for us to sign. The official begins to leave, not to be bothered by meaningless paperwork, but seems to realize something and turn back around. Congrats on moving up in the world, rats. The official leaves, and after signing what feels like leagues worth of paper, so do the rest of us. We exit the Zwei office and stay silent. My armor had dissipated a little ago. The crew member who walked in with us just looks at us with pity before turning away. At the last moment, I notice their eyes go empty. They have no job anymore, don't they? None of the crew members do. Morsky walks ahead, and with a few fixers staying behind Tally and I. A couple are helping Tally keep up, though now the small amount of help seems like keeping them within reach. Unless we want to abandon Tally, we can't leave. Nins mumbles to me. I could feel her quivering in my mind, having touched an idea that I don't want to consider at all. The thoughts of all the dead rats war with happy thoughts and feelings that keep me anchored. I don't want any more dead family. Not if I can help it, I mumble back. Yet I say it and realize that those words and thoughts have been twisted into another anchor. A single action by someone more powerful than me took my resolve and made it a cage. Why do I feel when my feelings turn into yet another cage? Why not become the water? It doesn't feel and can't be trapped by these cages. The voice is back, and it sounds so sweet. Lens tugs at my consciousness, but I barely notice. Why not? I place my hand over my heart and feel a bit of my armor come to the surface. The anchor. It continues to pull. If I see where I came from, would it matter if I could still feel? Another tug, and I remember Lens leaning against me. Tally trying to calm me down, and now Morsky holding my shoulder into the chair. Happy moments to protect, and a moment where I'm prevented from jeopardizing them. I come back to my senses and find that I've stopped. My armor is entirely out. Lens has softened the armor and is lapping its waves against my neck. The waves are softly pulling with their ebb and flow as Lens tries to get my attention. Morsky, Tally, and the other fixers around us are staring. Most of the fixers look tense, a couple of them hesitantly moving towards Tally. They seem ready to cause that accident. Morsky just looks at me, and seems to be staring into my own eyes. You haven't given up your soul yet, lass. Nor whoever the other person is in there with ya. Kateni's walking. Everybody notices that we aren't immediately following. He turns back around. We're almost there anyways. Keep up. We continue following, until reaching a set of doors in a building. The building is almost indistinguishable from the others around it, aside from a simple logo of a figurehead on the prow of a ship adorning the top of the doors. Stepping through the doors, we find a space cluttered with desks and paperwork. It's still more open than I'm used to, but not enough to be completely alien to me. Jen? A question from Lens. Yeah? Please don't give up. Then the sensation of a hug. It's not entirely there and only internal, but I hug back. I feel another small thing get added to my anchor. Inside the office, we get handed a badge with the Prowl office logo on it. Proof that ye are fixers now, Morsky states. Then he walks over to Tally and hands him another one. A small thing added to my cage. Is there anything I'd do differently if I were writing this chapter today? Let me think. I would change out cage to be chains, right? Like the reference to cage, I forced in there because despite all my rage, I'm still just riding the cage. But it makes more sense for chains, along with like all the like anchors and such. I definitely do use the anchors later. Like, there are a couple of mistakes here, like I use a level 9 fixer rather than a grade 9 fixer. I would, like, I did think about this, and I did plan on it, but I didn't write it in, and I would do it now, of like, the Y representative noticing like the anchor move. Like, it makes sense that this Y representative would notice, but I didn't write it in, and I should have. Water flowing through cage bars does feel meaningful in a way that flowing through chains doesn't. True! True enough. Later on, I absolutely, like, go with chains more. Like, chains down, because it fits more with, like, each individual thing being a chain. Like a separate chain. But, yeah, you're right, a cage does work better for here. It's just, I don't know. It's wanting consistency. I guess that's the best way to put it. It's me wanting consistency. Consistency is... I don't know. I guess it's the difference between, like, trying to go for, like... how do I put it? Nah. It is definitely the difference between, like, would Cage be more meaningful? Like, do I want to be more meaningful, or do I want to be more consistent? I've definitely pushed for more meaningful, but... I don't know, maybe consistent. True, actually. I like that idea. One potential justification for the cage now is that being a rat is like being in a cage, and being a fixer allows more freedom, but still chains them down. Yeah. Something that's wild to me is that, I know I've been slowly shifting the characterization as events happen. Right? Like, the characters evolve and such. It is so wild to me that, like, I read this and it's like, oh! Oh! Dang! Whew! Jen absolutely loses sight of the anchor. Heck, yeah. Part of that is my fault, because I was just like, a lot of things happened at once, and I didn't pull in the anchor as much. Except for, like... Well, in the most recent chapter I did, I purposely pulled in the anchor a bit. I pulled on the anchor. Ha ha ha! I represented the anchor, I represented the chains. But yeah. We could read the next chapter. Maybe. After this point, for a little bit, my chapters get shorter. Because, like, I get busy a lot more. I wrote, like, the next bit of the story around, like, Spookathon. And then afterwards, I was, like, going through extreme depression. I still wrote a bit, but I wrote some very short chapters. And the most recent chapter is long again, thankfully. Yeah. I suppose I could, like, read another chapter, get to the end of the hour, and then we could play a little bit of Outer Wilds until, like, somebody else comes in. I think that could be nice. Okay, next chapter. Oh, right, yeah. Oh yeah, and here's what I say about this part. Like, haven't read chapter 4 yet, mostly because all of the pieces of what's happening in the city at this time hasn't figured in my head. I have gone through so many Wikipedia articles. At this point, I was replaying Lobotomy. Well, okay, fine. A little bit after this, I replayed like Lobotomy Corporation, and then I also end up replaying, as a lot of people here know, Library of Verona, and playing back through those helped me get a lot of stuff in my head. And then I also read Distortion Detective. I previously read Leviathan. I should reread that. And I previously read Wonder Lab. I should reread that. Yeah. But what I say here is absolutely right. Where I'm just like... sad part is that... well, actually, hey. So more in the vein of what needs to be right inside of a fixer office. I have all the pieces in my head and a rough sketch of every stop the journey that is this fanfic will take. The sad part is that if this fanfic is a puzzle, then I have all the pieces, but a lot of them are blue for the ocean and their shape is unconventional to say the least. So, yeah. I do know where this, like, I do know where the story is gonna go. I have the, like, general outline. It's just, when I write, I have a plan, and then I have to follow that plan, and it's like, oh gosh. Characters do things. They do complicated things. Like the more... I guess this is something interesting I could say. The more three-dimensional a character is, like, the more possibility that they will do things you don't expect, even as you're writing it, because you're like, oh, they would do this, right? Which I'm assuming is why a lot of, like, a lot of written stories and written works end up having, you know, flat characters. Because you can plan entirely around flat characters. Flat characters are easy. But it's also worse for the story if all of your characters are flat. Even if, like, some of your characters are flat. I understand having a couple for the sake of ease. But that's, yeah. Oh my gosh, it's so hard thinking about the fixers though, because they're just like, yep. I have to imagine how they are outside of the story and just be like, okay, okay, okay. And like, they're doing jobs, they're doing stuff, it's like, ah. It's hard to write, I guess is the way I say it. Like, it is difficult to write well, and I'm trying my best here, and I'm surprised it came, like, it's coming out, and it came out good. At least partially good. Probably, it feels like I did a good job, which surprises me. Okay. Linz is suspicious of the Prowl office. Jen, Linz, and Telly have to fill out paperwork and need some of the fixers. Despite feeling out of place, none of the fixers seem to be staring at us. They have to be, right? Instead, the two holding up Tally walk them over to a couple of unused desks in a far corner. A small sign made out of discarded paper is pinned to the front of one of the desks. Cannon fodder. Morsky motions for me to pick a desk as well, so I pick the one with the sign on it. Liz is doing something weird. When I go to sit at the desk, she seems to move her head around as if looking for something. I sit down, and we spot a drawer with a picture of a rat on it. She opens it slowly. I speak to her. What are you looking for? I don't know, she thinks at me. Proof for something, I guess. What of? She doesn't reply. Instead, I watch from our eyes as my body picks up a single note. It is the only thing in the drawer. Linz turns it over and we both see what is written on it. Captain, it is my final wish that you find my child, Reg, and tell him I am no more. He shouldn't have to wait on the empty hope of me coming back any longer. It was a pleasure working with you. It may not mean much, but you have a rat's gratitude. Hamill. I feel a hand on our shoulder and turn us around. Morsky is standing right behind us. I was hoping one of you would find it right away. He removes his hand from my shoulder. I see that all the fixers are looking our way now. Whenever new rats join our crew, we like to share with them whatever the last batch left behind. Though they have to find it, and sometimes, he sighs, it's just a single note. Linz and I both stare at Morsky, and I have a feeling Tally is staring as well. I don't think he knows. He would be saying something different if he did. So it was you. Linz speaks up, and I startle slightly. I look out through my eyes and decide to take a backseat. This seems like it could be important to Linz. Morsky just looks into her eyes softly. Looks into her eyes and sighs softly, Craig. Ah! So there is somebody else in there with you. Would he be Reg? I'm surprised and about to respond when Lynn shakes our head. Reg was a dear friend. You're the one who talked to him and made him empty. She curls up her hand as tears begin to drip out our eyes. Our teeth grit together, and I consciously hold our arms in place in case this goes bad. What? Min's growls. Did you say? Morsky just sighs. Just what you read, and then offered to join. He refused. Morsky's eyes have a strange look of defeat in them. I'm sure Linz notices it too, as I feel her relax a little bit. His eyes shore up with a look of resolve, and he turns around. Me crew here will get you some forms to fill out. For city regulations, we have to recognize you as two different people, so don't go filling each other's forms. With that, Morsky heads through a door and closes it. The sound is loud in a small space, and I flinch a little. Linz and I see some of the fixers staring, but others have already resumed doing what they had been. Paperwork, weapon maintenance, and just talking with each other. I sit down. He's the one who talked to Reg before Reg gave up? I asked out loud. Linz just nods with her head, which feels a little weird even if I get the message. Linz? Tally speaks up. Linz and I both freeze. Then I begin to turn my head towards Tally. How do we tell Tally? I ask Linz. I can feel Linz try to think of any response to me or Tally. Feels as if she's going to use her mouth, so I choose to stay silent. Linz squeaks a little and then tries again. Hi? Not the best start. Linz and I share what we know about what happened. The conversation is surprisingly short, though, since we're not clear ourselves. After a couple of minutes, all I could think of is the oil. It had to be the whale oil. That and the voice. Something about those two things forced Linz into my body and out of her dying form. Tally gives us a look after our discussion and brings up something we hadn't considered. What about Reg? I freeze, and because I don't feel Linz moving our features, I assume she froze too. Reg was caught up in the oil too, but he was already dead by that time. There's no mind to merge with anybody, right? My train of thought calms me down a little bit, so I speak. He's not in here with us. The oil must have not done anything with him because he was already dead. Tally is nodding, and before I have a chance to dwell on it further, the front door swings open. In walks 3 fixers. One in front has a knife sheath at his side, one in the back has a harpoon on her back, and one in the middle is fiddling with some kind of matchbook. They walk to a desk near the front and place these things on its surface. I catch a glimpse of the prowl office figurehead design on each, but the eyes seem to glow slightly. When they turn around, the girl who was in the back sees Tally and I. Damn, we got new cannon fodder already? Would've been nice to have him. The third one scoffs slightly. Now we gotta follow the tradition and give him a share. right as she got back to... The words imply derision. They are grinning maliciously now. The rest turn around and spy us as well. Lynn speaks to me within our heads. Their injuries, and she's right. The white undershirts give way to bandages along their arms, and a closer look reveals that the front one has bandage around their stomach. Scars litter the visible skin, with a few scars going through the third one's already cropped short hair. I look at Tally, then look back and see them approaching closer. The one at the front is pulling something out of his bag. I can only imagine what happened to the previous cannon fodder, and what is about to happen now. Oi! The front one speaks in a stern voice. The name is Martin. Then he points at the other two. These ones are Melody and Perico. Now put your hands out. I put my hands out as if they're going to be roped together. Tally does the same. But with only one hand, the effect is slightly lost. Perico slightly sniggers and whispers something to Melody. Martin just gives us a long look and speaks again. Palms up, you rodents! I'm confused for a second. But Linz opens up her hands and reveals the poem. Tally is a bit slower. Martin places something in her hands, another in Tally's, then walks off. It's a surprisingly cold tin, and the label has a picture of something in a smooth bowl and a couple of words. This part, for anybody who's curious and who knows about Limbus Company, this part was written before, the dream ending chapter of Limbus Company. And makes me wonder, because it's almost like it gets referenced within the, it's almost like it gets referenced in Limbus Company, and I'm not sure what to think about that. Ah. Ice cream? Tally speaks up. If this hurts, then I'll ice your cream. No confidence in the joke and a wavering voice. The three fixers just laugh uproariously. Martin turns back and walks back to me. I put the tin down a second, and Martin grabs my hand quickly. It startles me, and I almost run, but then he starts shaking it. We look forward to working with ya. Boss knows we can't take too many wounds. Then he lets go and points at the tin. As for that, it's a treat. You open up the tin and the spoon merged into the lid comes off. Eat what's inside, it's good for ya. Canned ice cream. Apparently, though, in canon now, canned ice cream comes from a different district. So, okay. Still, it surprises me that, like, I saw that, like, Don Quixote's chapter in Nimbus Company was like, the famed canned ice cream, as a very out of place, like, remark by, like, a fixer who goes through and streams. And I'm just like, what? Like, it's just, it's so, like, my brain says, it's probably a coincidence. It's probably just a coincidence. Hell of a coincidence, but it's probably a coincidence. Okay, anyway. Melody snorts. A small way to apologize and say thanks for what we'll do to ya. She then joins Perico with Martin quickly behind, and I see them gather around a few desks that I assume are their own. Martin takes out a third tin, pulls back the lid, and sure enough, a spoon pops from the lid and leaves a spoon-shaped hole behind. They begin taking turns scooping up and eating the contents. I hesitantly pick ours up and open the lid. The spoon unmerges from it, and Linz catches it with her other hand. Inside is a white, smooth surface, not unlike the picture on the label. It's much colder inside the tin than outside, which suggests that the whole thing was merged together around the white stuff. I begin to lower the spoon towards it when I hear a shout. Ah! It's icing my cream! They're icing my cream! It's a trap! I spin around, tin and spoon still are in our hands, and see tallies clutching their head. The tin is in front of them, and in their one hand is a spoon. A few fixers around the office are laughing extremely hard. I can hear the three from before joining in. I move to help Tally, armor beginning to form, when they release their head and scoop more. What are you doing? I shout into panic. It hurts, but tastes too good to stop. I begin to think of a way to stop this when I hear a gruff laugh join the others. It's Morsky, and he stops laughing enough to shout something out. Eat it slow if you don't want a headache. It's not dangerous, I promise. I turn around and see him lightly cuff Martin, Melody, and Perico. They all wince, but Perico speaks out. Worth. I turn back around and begin to lower the spoon once again to the tin. Linz is cautioning me to be slow as she takes control of her other hand and holds the tin steady. We slide the spoon along the surface and create a facsimile of the round shape we saw on the label. With the round food now on the spoon, I slowly bring it to our mouth and chomp down. It's sweet and soft. A little bit of oil-based taste inside of it, but besides that, it tastes like nothing we have ever had before. Linz and I almost melt in pleasure as the feeling pushes our armor to fade away. We swallow, and I go for another scoop, and another. Moments later, I'm clutching her head as Lynn speaks internally amidst our pain. They iced our cream. Somewhere between the spoon entering the tin and the final ebbs of pain, a pile of paperwork had landed on the desk in front of us. It's over twice the size of the one on Tally's desk. Yeah, threesome paperwork. Ooh. We take a look through the pages and see that most of them have the words Jen only or Lynn's only listed on the corners in giant red letters. The only one that doesn't have this is already filled out, with the only blank spaces being 2 signatures. Registration of fixer weapon / technology, objects, water spear, hammer, armor, name, birth waters. I read it out loud. Morsky named our things without us? The name kinda makes sense, but how would he know about my wand? The rest of the information is all filled out with the information that he would know, and at the end are the signatures. I pick up a pen on the side of the desk, then move to sign my box, but can't. I reach the pen forward enough that Linz begins to join me, and yet we can't do it. It feels wrong, like I have to be solely responsible for signing here and nobody else. How can we do that, though? How is this thing enforced? I try again, but no matter how hard either of us pushes, we can't sign. I feel a hand on my shoulder and jolt back. It's Morsky. You got a conundrum on your hands, don't ya? Were there any moments where I was only one again there, or in control? I breathe and slow down my beating heart. He startled me badly. Then begins to speak up. Well, she got knocked out by the head injury and I didn't at one point. Say no more! A new hell for us. We had just gotten our cream iced and are attacked mercilessly. I only see glimpses of our torment, reading through endless paperwork, signing, and then Morsky knocking me out. We begin to near the end of the pile when I feel the exhaustion setting in and just sleep. A small dream being pulled back across the lakes to where I came from. Wham! It's your turn again, Jen! I wake up and feel Lynn's go under. This can't be healthy for us. A thought is wriggling inside my mind, but I can't quite get it to the surface. The next form is something about place of origin, which I fill out to the best of my ability. A lot of not applicable and unknown. Before I sign, though, I stop for a moment. I wasn't knocked out last time. Knows that, lass? Morsky says. He looks at me quizzically and somewhat impatiently. He seems to be enjoying inflicting head trauma. Last time I wasn't knocked out, just fell asleep. Interesting. Now sign the page, Morsky grins at me and I sigh. I'll think about it more later. And I sigh. I sign. Wham. Okay. I will talk about this chapter a bit. With what Ryan said previously about what we just changed. Right now, I did change this later and I would retcon it. Reading through endless paperwork would not happen. Because I realized this later as I was writing the next few chapters. Just, they're rats. How would they read? They've been sitting in ships the entire time, and later on I make it so that other people read to them and for them and such. So yeah, I would need to rewrite that. It's a small detail though, and can be easily explained by like Morski reading it to them. But still, it is a mistake. It is a mistake. The other thing is that I would, if I were to write this again, I would change out Morski knocking them off to like Martin. Or Perico. Or Melody. Like, writing this at the beginning, I haven't quite established that, Martin, Perico, and Melody absolutely love, like, beating up and being friends with the rats. So, like, I have Morski here. Could imagine, like, some set of pictographs for some stuff like name, place of origin, at least. Possibly, yeah. But still, it's like... Yeah. Speaking of, in the notes here, you can tell this is when my desktop computer was gone. I was using my laptop. UPS had broken my desktop computer. Yeah. Yeah. Also, yeah, Jen and Lynn's into a dolphin in that way that dolphins can sleep with one eye open and are always at least somewhat aware of their surroundings. Yeah. So, I'm gonna go break for a second. I'll be back. We'll probably come back with some, like, Outer Wilds while we wait for, like, other people to come by. Because the two one-page fanfics that, like, I have to write can't, like, quite do it without, like, them here. Without people here. Or rather, I don't want to do it without Vito or here, or without, like, Bubs trying to be in the chat. Yeah. Of course, I'll also write, like, another just random one-page fanfic off the top of my head. Take another hour to do that. So yeah. I'm gonna change the category to just chatting. And go to break. Okay, I'll see you in a second. sessions. Ah! Stop! Great. No! Okay, I'm good. Okay, let me change the title real quick. Okay, I'll change the title. We're going to take an hour, hoping that other people pop up. And let's go! I just wanted to be here because I'm like, outer fire. The other part is that, like, I just... Yeah. I'm getting a better sense for how to, like, space these things out. I will say that. I'm getting a much better sense for how to space everything out. Oh, there we go. Best experience with a gamepad. Okay. I don't know if I believe you still, but I'm using a gamepad. I've been using a gamepad. It's first person game, so I'm like, maybe not, but yeah. A lot of, like, I will talk about this because I find it interesting. I have been approaching, my marathon a lot differently from how I regularly approach streaming. And it's been fascinating to me. I've learned a lot about, like, my own style, about what works the best. Like, I like being available when people are available, but one big issue with that is just, you know, I don't fully know when people are available, and if I try to push myself the entire time to just continue with event when, like, you know, going for 12 hours, it doesn't work. So instead, what I try to do is I just sit down and say, okay, maybe it's better if I have, like... Oh, there we go. That's the transition. Maybe it's better for me to sit down and say, let's just kind of, you know... I don't know. Maybe it's better if I try to, like, stretch it out, like, have things in between. I don't know. Would people be... Oh, Sunless City. Yeah, of course, there's still more in the Sunless City. Sun Station, Ash Twin. So, try to get a sense of where I should be going. Gabbro's Island. There's more to explore here. Yeah, of course, I need to find more to talk to Gabbro about. Where should I go? Southern Observatory is a place I could go to. Quantum Moon in 6 locations. Oh my gosh. Dual Self Live does add a lot of complications. Yes, it does. Oh, right. The Nomad detected quantum signal coming from somewhere on Timber Hearth. So I could just look at Timber Hearth today. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. I still haven't been able to enter the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. I want to. Somewhere on Giant's Deep. So Giant's Deep, Timber Hearth. The gravity cannon. There's more to explore here. There absolutely is. Northern Glacier. Okay. Northern Glacier. I want to go to the Southern Observatory. So yeah. Okay. And then the vessel. Yeah. The vessel's warp core broke down when the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. So somewhere in Dark Bramble is the vessel. Okay. I'm gonna stick to this planet, though, for now. Just Timber Hearth? Wait, no, I already went out into space, didn't I? Well, that makes things complicated. Okay. Possibly there. Ah! Okay, we're good. Okay, time to explore. Signal scope. That one. Seems like it's a little bit on a different place of the planet, though. Oh, that seems like a good spot as any. This seems like an important spot. Come on, where are you? No, that's somewhere else. Oh, yeah, you're close, you're close. Okay, okay. So I assume we go down here. Yeah. I see it. Grove Shard. Let's go. Ship log updated. Let's go! Woo! I definitely love the, Oh, right. It's a hacking... It moves. It's over there now. Okay. Quiet shade across old bark. It's always dark in the ancient glade. Okay. What? No, dag nab you! Dag nab you! Dang it! It's all quantum. Frick. I'm just like, what? The sign has changed. It's like, nope. Hang on. So that sign did change. It's over there now. It's always dark in the ancient glade. The quiet shade across Old Park. It changes. It changes the order. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, the sign moves around. The sign moves around. Okay, so we have Cave Shard, we have Grove Shard. Okay. Where's the unknown shard? Long ways away. Got it. Okay. I do like the signals, like, when you get tired of just going and exploring, you could follow a signal. When you get tired of following the signals, you can just look at the ship log. When you get tired of, like, going through the ship's log, you just begin exploring again. It's a really good feedback loop of gameplay. Helps carry you through the game. I want to see what's up there. But yeah. Oh yeah, and what do you say? Chart's research out. It's property of chart! I detected a strange signal come from somewhere within the grove in this crater. It's very similar to the signal emitted by a quantum moon, so it stands to reason the two signals are probably related. We don't know much about the quantum moon, seeing as no one's ever been able to land on it, but hopefully setting the signal in the grove will remove... Okay. Well, I mean, I guess maybe I should probably be hunting down the quantum signals and see if that helps me a bit. There are a few, like, big things I could be following right now. There's the vessel, which is related to the escape pods. There's the quantum moon, which is related to quantum signals. There's the other explorers with their instruments, and I get the sense I could report back to them with stuff. Okay. Okay, so I did this one. I found fundamental on one of the trees of the grove. The poem changes and the tree it's on is just, like, moves around, but whatever. Okay. But yeah, hopefully if I'm able to explore enough of this, I can, like, yeah. The only problem is the lake bed cave? Through quantum caves, yeah. Well. Oh, new information. Total of 5 locations, possibly 6. Oh yeah, and Kurt's research K. Yeah, I feel like I just want to explore stuff with the quantum right now. Yay! So the quantum stuff, like, in the museum was about, like, hey, this is a, like, this is something you can follow. Okay, let's see. Wait. Where are you? Yeah, you're there, okay. Oh, wait, right, you're filling up with sand and I didn't go there immediately, so... Maybe not that one yet. If I want to go to that planet, I should probably, like, you know... I should probably head there immediately if I want to. Absolutely undershot it. Oh, it's that big storm. Okay. Oh, it pushes me away. Okay. How do I get into you? Hmm. I don't think I can. It's pushing me away. Maybe I could go in from above. Okay, like... Nope. Wrong way. What are you? Wait, is this inside? Oh, I think I made it inside. Oh, I got inside. Okay, okay, okay. What the heck? Is there a way I can easily land, or... No, I think I'm gonna have to approach it from underneath. Oh, there's a landing spot for me. Okay, gotcha. Ah! Okay, let's find out. Well, this is cool. Ah. Also nearly double the gravity. Oh boy. Okay. Brah. Wow, wow, wow. Ra-pa-pa, ba-da-ba-pa-pa, da-ba-pa-pa, ba-da-ba-pa-pa-da. Be welcome in this place. This tower shares with all who has the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Wait, is this another, like, tower of This is another tower, isn't it? Frick. Awesome. Tower of quantum knowledge. I definitely need to, like, be here if I want to get to the quantum moon. Enter this place without friends. However, these are lessons to learn for yourself. Well, I mean, I'm here with my chat. Do they count? I don't know. I think I might have seen this in, like, one of the portal things. Oh my gosh! Why the heck did that happen? Okay. I think we'd avoid spoiling things, yeah. Yay! Seek the Wandering Arch. Right, chat? Possibly you can. If you can't, I'm gonna time you out. Ah! Also, a good thing is that, like... Oh, there it is! Okay, so I keep my eye on it so it doesn't run away from me. Don't you dare run away from my face. I go down. Okay. Oh. Island shard. Got it. Okay. In which case, I'm here now, so... Ah, you move. It's so... It startles the crap out of me. Does slow down my descent on its own, so that's good. Observing a quantum object. Observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. Oh. Wait. So if I have that with me, and then I go around... It stays! Oh my gosh! Oh, this is so cool. I feel like it's being given another tutorial. Except this feels like a mid-game tutorial, mid-game, maybe. Oh. Wait, we're back here. What? The heck? Okay, another thing. Instructions. The arch and the crystal do not naturally meet. Oh. Where's the... There we go. Oh, the arch and the crystal do not naturally meet. Okay. Wait! I just had a realization. Hang on. Ow. Game, can you please let me go? Thank you. Oh, wait, what the heck? The crystal changes its location. Frick. Okay. Here's my plan. Nothing there, right? There. I can now see solidly that the gate is not there. So now I go over here. The gate is not there. There are two places the gate could be. Ow. Okay, but the gate is going to stay there as a result. Unless... Wait a second. Look away. Look back. Frick. Okay, so I need to get the... Okay. The crystal and the arch will never naturally be in the same place. So what I have to do is... This is a puzzle. I have to find a way to get them both in the same place. So... Well, no, I don't have to get them in the same place. I have to be on top of a platform. Okay. So now you're missing. The gate is over there, the crystal is over there. Got it. So... If I could somehow get over the crystal... and then, have it disappear. Either that or I observe the gate. And then I find a way to force the crystal to be... Did I do it? No, I didn't. Heck. What the heck? It disappeared partway through me walking through. Wait. Aha! I got it. No! Oh. Okay, it goes out of my vision. Oh, I see the issue. I walk partially up, but the second it's out of my sight, it disappears. Okay. So I need to be careful. There. And because I put the scout here, this gate stayed in place. Ah, this is boggling my mind. Oh, where'd this shard go? Where'd the shard... Ah, it's right there! Alright. Okay. This is the last one, but we made it harder. Frick. Okay. Oh. Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh, that's twisted! Okay. So let's keep watching this one. Then if I turn... It went over there. Okay, don't... Ah, frick, I looked away. Dak nabbit. Okay. Okay, there we go. This is good position. Okay, I need to look away from that one. Good. Is it... Ah! Frick! Oh, this is hard. Okay, look away. There we go. It's over here now. Oh, it's straightforward. Okay. Wait. I want that to stay in position. Okay. So I have that watch it so that this works. And then I look away from the other one. I withdraw, and then... Okay. Seems like a good position, so I launch. Keep an eye on that one. Then I just walk backwards this way. Oh my gosh! Oh, what a puzzle! Oh my gosh. Okay, that is a freaking puzzle and a half. The gate's over there. Okay, hang on, hang on. I don't see the gate, so I go, whoop! No. There! Okay, and now I turn around, and it's right here. Oh, this is so wild to me. I also see where they're like, hey, don't bring a friend here. This would not work if you had somebody else. Oh my gosh. Okay. No! No! Wait! No! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Hang on. You're ever gonna do no, no, no. The other country have this. Frick. No, no, no! Oh. Bye-bye, world. Okay. Okay. Wild, cuter, outer wild even, yeah. I don't know why I read that as cuter first. Oh, that's so wild though. Okay. Holy cow! That puzzle was amazing! I heckin' loved it! I want to learn more, like, of doing stuff like that. Okay, I also want to see if I still have stuff to do in Giant's Deep. Put on the suit. Go over here. Oh, I don't. I'm all good. Also, why are you constantly... Hang on. There we go. Okay, so I need to go to Quantum Caves now. Or... whatever's happening here? there are quantum fluctuations on attacks. What? That wasn't a Taxel! That was heck. Oh my gosh. That was the Quantum Moon. Oh my gosh. Wait. Wait. Based on what I know. Based on what I know. Hang on. Okay. Autopilot. Okay, put away. Signal scope. Not that. Scout launcher. You're kidding me. But I can only enter through its south pole. So if I need to keep my eye on it. Hang on. The degree of rotation suggests this, the South Pole? I can't tell. Let's hope. No! Okay. Oh, that's cool. That's freaking cool. Okay, where the heck is the sun? Oh, there's the sun. Got it. Well, I know where the quantum moon is now. Wait. Do you want me to check if there's a failed skill check or not? Possibly. Depending on, like, you know, stuff. How's stream? It's going good, bubs. We're taking a little bit of break from, like, fanfic writing because, like, people weren't here, and I'm just like, okay. Of course, we could go and start writing your fanfic now. I was, like, taking a break for an hour, being like, okay. Now I'm gonna play Outer Wilds before I get back to writing more. Ha! I hope you're having a good day, and also that you're feeling a little better, since I know you weren't feeling good. Undershot target. Yeah, of course you did. Of course, autopilot undershot target. Okay. Okay, now I just have to find the, Self-ordered, but glad you could be here to support. Yay! Also, hi, Pyro! There it is. Yeah. Ow. You were told to come, so you are here. Yay! Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Haha! Bye-bye, lights. Okay, we cannot see anymore. I also got a notification on Discord, so I can check that right now. Oh! Oh, Bob's telling. Aha! Bob's like, okay. Okay. In that case, hang on a second. Now I know what I have to do. I am gonna start writing. Hang on. Let's go. The light routine is pretty funny. Yeah, I hecking love it. It's such a good one. Okay. Wait. Outer Wilds is like, hey, you can't forget me. No, I can't forget you. Just for a second.
We are forsaken.
Yeah, that we are. Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's my own fanfic that I have in the background. You love Roblox Forsaken. Uh-oh. Meow, meow. Okay, so. Let's do this. Okay, so last I was writing The Great Wizard War. I wrote a one-page fanfic of something that nobody asked for because I was just like, yeah. Covered some few bits all over me. Yeah? That's a very common occurrence.
Howdy.
Hi, Kalis.
Now go.
Well, you came here. How long have I been writing fanfics? It depends on how you define it. If you find any fanfic whatsoever, then, I've been writing since I was like, I guess, 8? I mistakenly, when I was a kid, partially wrote a fanfic for Harry Potter, and I'm just like, oh, yeah, that's, I've randomly written out ideas I've had for, like, years. I once tried to start writing my own book. A book called, like, Brothers? Yeah, but I never got far with it. If you're talking about how long have I been, like, solidly writing fanfics, that would be, like, for about a year or two. But we have Bubs here. She has told our community to be here, so I think, Kalis, we know what to do. Yes, we have a very, very particular fanfic that has been suggested to us by someone who donated a lot of money. And that would be Bubblegum the Cloud.
Hold on while I open up the Wikipedia page for Ultron.
Oh my gosh. Give me a second. We have a couple of pictures. Oh boy, we have a couple of pictures to...
Ultron is a supervillain appearing in American comic books published by Marvel Comics. Off to a great start. I'm sure we will read about his programmed sex drive soon.
Okay. Here's what I will say. Another question, would you ever consider writing a Danny DeVito Ultron fanfiction asking for a friend? If the friend can donate $20, yes.
And if Danny DeVito is interchangeable with a clown, should be very easy.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, bless.
Oh boy, this is...
Ultron's physical body is made of a durable alloy, typically either adamantine or vibranium. He has manifested various superpowers. Let's see.
But Danny has a penguin. We can. It's sort of the best thing ever. Yeah, the art piece on the right was drawn by me. The art piece on the left was drawn by Kalis. You can tell we had very different visions of what to happen. I'm also surprised by how well, like, the mushroom cloud in the background worked in mine.
It's good.
Yeah. So. Let's start. Yeah, okay, let's.
Next, I'm in the Wikipedia page trying to figure out any information I can about what kind of hardware he's been installed with. I never watched Age of Ultron.
Fair enough. So, depends on how we're looking at it. Let me think. Ultron is mechanical robo-daddy. We could... Vibranium suggests that he's 100... Oh, you have to keep it Twitch TOS safe. It has to be TOS safe. It has to be TOS safe. That's a hard rule. I don't want to be banned. Okay, okay. Let's see. I got a way to start it.
Alright.
Okay.
A sexy rendezvous?
Kind of the hardest no material in the... Oh no. Okay. So this is the direction people are taking it. Okay. Okay. Normal day for the Clown Mafia. Or at least it was supposed to be. Bubblegum. There. Hang on. Always the problem with this is trying to get it so that you can have as much of the line as possible and have it be visible. Watching The Dark Knight and the main... Okay. A normal day for the Clown Mafia. Or at least it was supposed to be. Bubblegum. Their leader. Was looking out the window. Their main homes. I really hope this makes sense to Bubblegum the Clown, because I know she calls her people the Clown Mafia, and I have a general idea what kind of game she plays. I'm not fully aware of her lore, so I hope that Bubs in chat will just be like, hey, this should be this should be this, right? This part doesn't make sense, that kind of thing.
The honk fada.
Oh, I'm including that. Bubblegum. Their honk father was looking out the window of their main tent when it happened. Honk father? Yeah. A flash of the vibranium. One of the most expensive metals out there. Going through the sky. Not to let such a valuable opportunity pass them by. The high wire actor, the killer that using camera like a decent monster would. Not to let such a valuable opportunity pass them by. Bubs rushes out. Bubs rushes out to get a better look. Okay, so here's a question we should do.
Mhm.
Ultron has frequently been portrayed as having an army of bots. So what we could do here is we could have like the army be there, or we could just have like one, like the main one be here.
Mm.
So I do have.
Well, I think the larger question is, as we're approaching this, what is the motivations here?
Ultron
So
AI
obviously,
yeah.
Bubblegum's like, oh, a hunk of burning metal falling from the sky like an angel. Obviously, you have that component of Bubblegum is entered into the situation for the want of the scrap. However, you then have the hard outer carapace of love. How do you lead into love at first sight of a smoldering wreckage? How has Ultron ended up here? Was he maybe cast through some space-time portal thingamabob? As I assume happens all the time in Marvel?
This is getting hot and heavy. I have an idea of what to do. Okay.
Who is seducing whom? And for what purpose?
We're gonna pull a little bit of like, how the Marvel Cinematic Universe pulled like Thor and Jane Foster, if you know what I mean. Like, Thor ends up on the world and Jane Foster has to take care of him. That kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
So, Ultron, during a fight with, I don't know, some entity, thrust into the clown universe. Must take time to acquire followers and resources as to build a trans-dimensional portal.
Clowniverse, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe do pull like Clowniverse stuff. I could also just say like, oh, I got it. I think I know what to say. Okay. I will leave it a little vague though for now, since I'm like, I have an idea. Okay. So. Bugs approaches the smoldering wreckage. Oh, no. I'm jumping a little bit there. A pillar of smoke rises from a nearby field. Such that Bubs knows that this is where the vibranium must have landed. So on she treks. Also, I know that Bubs uses, like, any pronouns, so I'm gonna be switching between them. Well, switching between he, she, and they. I'm not gonna throw in Faye there because it's just like, that's my thing. Ugh. Oh, also, a couple of new people dropped in, so I should probably drop my spiel. Welcome, he, she's, fays, theys, and all others, to my circus. I'm your ringmaster, the Celestial Clown. I hope you enjoy the show. Today we're doing fanfic. Ah! Okay, there you go. So, pillar of smoke rises from a nearby field. Such a Bubs knows that this is where the vibranium must have landed. So on she treks towards his destination. Alone. No. So on she treks towards his destination. a lone figure approaching a valuable payload. Think you might get a new outfit for your model? More clowny. Yay! Sweet. Okay. A lone figure approaching a valuable payload. Little did they know. That the creator would be holding more than material wealth. The metal comes into view, but it is not a rock or some kind of machinery, but a man. A metal man. I'm not attracted to men, so this is a little bit hard. I'm just
Allow me to help.
Yeah.
Alright, so first of all, perfect opportunity to draw upon the fallen angel motif.
Yeah.
A shining, statuesque figure amongst the scorched earth. Tall, imposing, but at the same time fragile, alone.
Yeah, there we go.
Gently brushing rubble from his gleaming physique.
I'm gonna imagine Ultron in the Yamcha pose.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. A metal man. Shining. And statuesque. Amidst the dirt and grime of the crash site. He's laying there. Fragile. And, oh, what's the word for it? When, like, you're not defended, right?
Vulnerable? Defenseless?
Vulnerable. Yeah. Fragile and vulnerable. He's laying there. Fragile and vulnerable despite... Oh, this is not Fido, this is Kalis. This is Kalis Varsat.
It's the funny mailman.
Yay! Also, we're about to have ads, so like once the ads start running, I will go to on break. The metal comes into view, but it's not a rock or some kind of machinery, but a man. A metal man, shining and statuesque amidst the dirt and grime of the crash site. He's laying there, fragile and vulnerable, despite
his gleaming vibranium armor.
Despite his gleaming vibranium armor. Across. No, if I describe it across. Despite his gleaming vibranium armor, in the shape of a wide chest and muscled limbs.
I'd make it a separate sentence describing the way that his armor is molded as though sculpted in the image of muscle, sinew, bone, Man.
Gleaming vibranium in the shape of a wide-chested, muscled limbs. And there are the advertisements.
Need coolant. God bless.
It's a coolant now. Oh my gosh. Ah! Oh my gosh, the feetsies! Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, most of the one page is going to be taken up by just descriptions. Sensuals.
I feel like at the end of the day, that is most of the purpose. We're essentially describing the entry Stitch from Lilo and Stitch has, but attempting to make it a meet cute.
I mean,
Oh, Lord.
yeah.
Besides, short of trying to find some element of Voltron's, sorry, not Voltron, Ultron's personality that can do the heavy lifting, we essentially have to work with pure clown lust.
I mean, yeah. I am gonna have Ultron have some personality. I don't know what Bubs is attracted to in terms of personality, though. That's what's gonna make this hard. Because it's like
I'm currently assuming tall, dark, and handsome. I feel like that's probably a good starting point.
That's not personality, though. That's body type.
Yeah, we're talking about a beefcake here.
I mean, true enough.
Basically, the best way to put yourself in the headspace is to imagine what soccer moms saw when they read Twilight.
Okay, maybe. Like, so she can help, maybe. Maybe.
They're the world's biggest hotspots are the huge nuclear acid, seriously threatening the peace and security.
See, this is my special power.
The special power.
Yep, God bless. Oh, lordy.
God bless us, everyone.
Trying to think. The hardest part of this is just like, since it's one page, we really don't have the room for like an in-depth character analysis of either character.
Well, yeah.
I think you really just have to dive in on like, words couldn't convey their feelings. Luckily, it didn't have to.
Okay, advertisements are done.
Clown hand intertwined with long fingers of vibranium. Lip meeting. Voice modulator. Eyes locked.
I like. Okay. Yeah. So, gleaming vibranium armor in the shape of a wide chest and muscled limbs. Sinew and bone insinuated, but not showed. So powerful and large.
No?
But in need of assistance. Bubs knows what to do.
I kept thinking you kept saying bugs, like Bugs Bunny.
No,
When Bugs Bunny get involved?
no, Bubblegum the Clown.
Understandable.
Also, just Bubs shorthand.
Yeah. Save on those letters.
True.
She approaches and gazes longingly before descending to meet the man.
Have her put a hand on him and remark how he's already cool to the touch.
Maybe. Bubs knows what to do. She approaches and gazes longingly before descending to meet the man. What should I do?
How much is left in the page? And how far can we get before Twitch gets mad?
We've got a fair amount left in the page, so it's good. Don't worry. I have an idea what to do. Oh, I have an idea what to do. Hang on. They stumble. And fall. Okay. And here, for the sake of clarity, I did include, like, he pronouns earlier on. I'm gonna drop the he pronouns for Bubblegum the Clown because it's gotta make it a lot easier and quicker to go through this if, like, he from this point on refers to Ultron.
So using they for bubble?
They and she, and then he for Ultron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because while we explore multiple genders, Ultron is pure male. His pronouns are beef and cake.
Okay. They stumble and fall towards the figure.
He's just man.
Who seems to notice something and reaches out a hand. The hand catches Bubs softly. No,
By
that
the throat.
that doesn't make sense.
Roughly by the throat.
The hand catches Bubs by the throat,
An iron grip.
causing her to squeak. Not in pain.
Surprise.
Yeah, there you go. Squeak. In surprise. And a sudden amount of blood.
An amount of moan.
Definitely have Ultron stand up and raise Bubs to his eye level.
Oh yeah.
You haven't seen Age of Ultron movie, have you?
No,
No!
I have though. So I'm just like,
Yeah.
I'm following slightly what Candace is saying, but Candace is like, maybe not raise his like, I don't know.
Well, yeah, kind of like in the movie where he like bends down to see the guy's eye level. You know, that's meow down to like ooh.
Maybe, but the hand catches Bubs.
I was more saying with the idea of lifting the clown,
No,
showing how
I
effortless it is.
know what this is gonna be.
I'm scared.
The hand catches Bubs by the throat, causing her to squeak in surprise and a sudden amount of lust. Slowly, the man stands before leaning down and over. his, let's see. His newly found hostage. Where am I? Where am I? He asks in his sultry robotic tone. The hand catches Bubs by the throat, causing her to squeak in surprise and a sudden run of lust. Slowly the man stands before leaning down and over his newly found hostage. Where am I? He asks in his sultry, robotic tones.
Is the proper answer Clownland or harder? I'm trying not to make too many assumptions about what Bubs likes here. Because I don't know.
We need a consultation with the person involved so we can make better.
I mean, presumably Bubs is in the chat right now, but sick, so yeah. I'm not gonna make Bubs jump into the
feverish and delirious while we were talking about them being hard domed by Ultron from the Marvel movie Age of Ultron. I mean, sounds about right.
Well, when you put it that way.
Bubs looks up at the chiseled and forged face into the glowing red eyes. The heart flutters a beat. The heart flutters beat.
'Twas love at first life-threatening.
The heart flutters a beat as a croak passed the perfect, strong hand around her throat. Bubs looks up at the chiseled and forged face into the glowing red eyes. Not into the glowing red eyes, into glowing red eyes. Their heart flutters a beat as a croak passed the perfect, strong hand around her throat. City. No. Oh. Outside light. Outside my building. Don't put hands around someone's throat that you've just met in real life, kids. Yeah. Ultron is doing this as murderous.
Yeah, intent murder.
Intent murder. This is not sexual from Ultron's point of view.
At least not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Inside my building.
Yeah.
good. Good clown. Now take me there. Ultron intones before releasing his hand. Bubs just feels her throat. Before mumbling, no. In disappointment. Ultron turns around. You wish to disobey me? Bubs just shakes their head. And return. They wish to feel the hand again. Ultron storms. Then why do you resist? Oh my gosh. Wait, this is... Oh, this... Ultron storms. Then why do you resist? Your hand. Felt good. Ultron stops and seems to finally notice the clown in front of him. Sensual curves to match his large and imposing body. Eyes that gaze not in fear, but in want.
Longing.
Admiration.
No, mostly longing. Yearning.
Oh, yearning works better. Eyes that gaze not in fear, but in yearning. Bright colors. Adorning a human. Whose looks appreciable. His metal chests. No, not chests. His metal chest contains no heart. But it flutters. Nonetheless. Perhaps I misread your intention. He outstretches his hand. Once again. Would you join me? No, actually, hang on.
Not to strangle, but to caress.
No, he's reaching out so that they can hold hands. But, anyways, perhaps I misread your intention. He stretches his hand once again. But he stretches out his hand once again. You and your form. They are fitting by my side. Would you wish to join me?
They'll be fitting a whole lot more.
You and your form, they are fitting by my side. Would... No.
They are pleasing to me.
You and your form, they are fitting by my side. Join me. And we shall bring peace.
I'll destroy the Avengers.
To the city. To the city and your world. Bubs nods and takes his hand. Ah, dang it. Takes it. Okay, there we go. That's the page.
Well, we had clown choking.
We had clown joking, yeah.
Like, now make the text, a point too smaller. You can fit more words in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have to go full all the way on this one.
Okay, fine. I'll change the font from size 12 to size 11. I mean, I could. Well, actually, hang on. Now I'm gonna put this up to Bubs and whatever members of our community made it.
Yeah,
After all.
Let's make it 1 point font so we can tie it in like 8 pages into 1 page.
Mm-hmm. You have to break out the microscope to read the clown robot smut.
Oh no! What's...
Bubblegum, the Clown X Ultron. $20 for continuation. I have a method through which people can solve this.
Mm-hmm.
I have wrote a decent page here. I feel like it could stand on its own. But okay, actually we should probably read the rest of it out and say to Bub's community. Yeah, with the way this marathon has been going, you can donate $20 to have me write fanfic that you want, or $20 or its equivalent in like gift subs and such. Or you could pay $20 for a continuation of a previously written fanfic.
So let's just $20 and you write how much? Another page, or write the whole story, or
Another page.
Another page, but in this case, you can convince me to write 2 pages.
you clown on clown.
The thing is, I am putting a lot of effort into writing each page. Like the back and forth and the imagining.
Imagination.
And it's not like Celestial likes clowns or something.
No, I'd be absolutely willing. Okay, let me save this real quick. The other thing that a couple of people have like expressed interest in being able to do is dropping in and okay, actually, here's what I'll say. The first people that they will come across when they go back to the Mafia tent will be like Morbid will be there, and Morbid will be like the right-hand person of the clown. Right? Only to be jealous because this metal man is replacing.
Ah, the
Until
Ultron love triangle, obviously.
yeah. Until Morbid finds that oh, they are in love. They are in love with both Bubs and Ultron now. How do they deal with these feelings?
Luckily, robots do not tire. There is enough Ultron to go around.
Yeah, but that
Well, he just makes clones of himself, so there's multiple ones.
yeah, he never tires. Okay. But I'm saving it. I'm gonna go into Discord and send it to Bubs. If Bubs want, I could also like post it in her community Discord. Their community is quite awesome. I'll say. Wait. There we go.
I am doing my weekly backup on my computer to get my files saved.
That being said, it could be up to Bubs to post it in their community.
I do kind of like that the only one of these stories to have a warning. The clown robot fit. Not the one about cannibalism.
I mean, the one about cannibalism, the one with you.
It also doesn't include an actual person. The scariest part is tax collection.
The body is just a vegan. It's a faux human for the cannibal kingdom.
The Impossible Man.
The Impossible Man. Oh, actually, look, I could quickly read out what we wrote for you, just in case people are curious and don't just want to hear us talk about it in vague.
Would Poison Ivy be vegan?
No.
Poison Ivy. What would Poison Ivy taste like? Other than poison.
Poison Ivy probably eats meat and doesn't eat vegetables, I would argue.
No. I'm actually talking about like Poison Ivy being a vegan item, not her being herself.
Oh.
Yeah, no, the the argument is more that Poison Ivy is not human, thus edible? Question mark?
That's what I was saying.
Floral tasting notes?
Oh my gosh.
It's like medicine.
A little bit of butter and cracked pepper.
Give me a second. I'm gonna
Wrap it in tin foil. Let it grill for a bit.
I'm gonna read your page, just so people understand what we're talking about. Okay. Oh yeah. I'm also gonna be like, bloop, bloop. So, the mailman Kalis is out on delivery. Most of the deliveries done after the world ended are for mundane objects. Special shoes, hair ties, even a massive shipment of empty floppy disks. This time though, the delivery is a bit more odd. A higher up within the hierarchy of the Kingdom of Arnold, a well-known conclave of cannibals, wishes to secretly replicate the greatest chili recipe that has ever been made following Wait, is that a C? Oh my gosh. It was accidentally a C instead of an E. What the heck? Okay. Ever been made following a gladiatorial event. The biggest problem that this higher up came across. Okay, it might. I'm fixing the problem. Okay, came across is that the gladiator used was a vegan, and those are in short supply within their kingdom. There is a solution, however. The Celestial Seductress, a highly alluring and radioactive courier, possessing the ability to use the imagination of her clientele to make whatever she can imagine. However, she can't begin to imagine what Japanese candy used to taste like. The higher-up has a batch of Japanese candy on hand. So a deal was struck. The Seductress makes an accurate vegan human body that had never lived and wasn't sentient or sapient in any way. A completely vegan. The Impossible Man. Huge, for it must make a large amount of chili. In return, she will receive the Japanese candy. Kalis is not a fan. He lugs the massive knot body along with him towards the kingdom of Arnold. The knot carcass with its knot rotting was difficult to hide, so Kalis elected to not hide it. Simply, when coming across people, he would dress it up in whatever fabrics were nearby at the time. Some of the more notable examples include, "Don't mind my fellow millman, he got drunk off of his delivery." "Look over there! It's a massive bird!" "Oh wait, never mind. The massive bird is my package." And, "Behold, the latest fashion." Needless to say, his tactics worked flawlessly. Things got much easier when finally crossing over to the no man's land next to the kingdom of Arnold. The excuse of, "Oh, it's my lunch," worked wonderfully. The real issue is that he was delivering a knot body to the cannibal kingdom. There would be taxes, tastefully only enforced within the no man's land. So halfway through lugging the not daddy meat through the no man's land, Kalis is intercepted by every millman's worst nightmare, a roving band of tax collectors. "Alright then, do you have a license for that fine slab of person there? Did you pay the appropriate taxes?" Kalis knows that as long as he can make it over the border, that all of the tax collectors' authority vanishes. He must run. So that's what we wrote for Kalis on Tuesday.
Like I said, the scariest part is the concept of roving bands of tax collectors.
Yeah, there are roving bands of tax collectors. It's okay.
It's the opposite of okay. That's a nightmare. It's like the worst possible thing.
Yeah, I remember a story. I was reading a book series, and in like the fourth or I think it was the third book maybe that had not done yet. There was a tax collector, which was like the prince of the kingdom, going around collecting taxes, and yeah, that's not a very good, not a very good person. They didn't have the money to pay. They took people instead. I'm like, ow.
Okay, so for anybody who's here in chat, just listening, thoughts? I need thoughts. I will absolutely go back and rewrite parts of like Bob's fic, since like she's here and well, they might be here. Community is absolutely here. So I just have to ask. Changes! What do you want?
Also because the remaining fic.
The remaining fic, we are waiting a bit for like Fido Bandito to be available.
Wow.
Yeah, which could be later. Fido Bandito does go very late, so could be later. I have a question for you, Kalis, and for you, Light. Just in case, because this has happened a couple times before. Has the chat updated? Because if not, then it's like, okay, everyone's lurking, that's perfectly fine. But if so, and I can't see it, then that's a problem.
just posted them.
Oh, yep, I can see it. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chat might just be chilling, lurking, doing
Oh my
chat
goodness,
things.
this is gold. Ah! Yay! Okay. So I got the vote of approval from someone in Bub's community. I can only assume that Bubs is resting. Because yeah,
Bubs is currently having a fever dream about Ultron.
maybe, I don't know, maybe. Okay.
I just thought of something from the movie
Yeah.
that would be something funny to put onto it. Ultron calling Bubs his meteor. Because that's the thing in the movie that he tries to do is drop a meteor. Like,
Oh, so instead of dropping like a city onto Earth, he's just like, no, you are my meteor. You are my city.
Proceeds to introduce clowns to the native ecosystem of Earth.
That does make me wonder, though. Are there clowns in the Marvel Cinematic Universe? Like, there have to be, but I haven't seen any.
The invasive clown species.
yeah, I mean, like, would you be looking like clowns, like super people, or just like clowns in general?
Clowns in general.
I'm sure there are. 'cause there'd be certain
Meteor,
schools-
I hardly know her. What does it mean to meaty somebody? Oh wait, meet cute. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
And she is the one made of meat.
Yeah. She is made of meat. Ultron is made of metal.
And yet their
Okay.
love works.
Well, no, that's the thing. Like from the movie, he does make a connection with Wanda, and ends up getting betrayed back and forth, whatever. So he can make a connection with a person, and he wants a connection with a person, but he wants somebody that's gonna help him, kill everybody on the planet.
You must be tired
Yeah,
of
sometimes it'd be like
Yep.
that.
Hi, Bub Mom. Yay! Meat. Okay. But yes, we are talking about bubblegum. Hang on. I could reread this because I think a couple of people are filtering in, and I'm like, okay. Give people an idea. We are doing marathons, so it's like, if you want me to write another page of this fic, you could go like, aha! Donate $20, have me write another page. Possibly 2. I feel like I could absolutely do 2 if someone goes for a continuation. Because it's a little bit easier to write after the first page because you have an idea of where the story is going and such. It's not easy. It's a little bit easier once you get the momentum going, though, you know?
Because you get a vector, which is
Yeah.
speed and direction.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So, yeah, I'm gonna read this for everyone who is just popping in. Yay! So, a normal day for the Clown Mafia. Or at least it was supposed to be. Bubblegum, their honk father, was looking out the window of their main tent when it happened. A flash of vibranium, one of the most expensive metals out there, going through the sky. Not to let such a valuable opportunity pass them by, Bubs rushes out to get a better look. A pillar of smoke rises from a nearby field, such that Bubs knows that this is where the vibranium must have landed. So on she treks towards his destination, a lone figure approaching a valuable payload. Little did they know that the crater will be holding more than material wealth. The metal comes into view, but it is not a rock or some kind of machinery, but a man. A metal man, shining and statuesque amidst the dirt and grime of the crash site. He's laying there, fragile and vulnerable despite his metal, gleaming vibranium armor in the shape of a wide chest and muscled limbs, sinew and bone insinuated but not shown. So powerful and large, but in need of assistance. Bubs knows what to do. She approaches and gazes longingly before descending to meet the man. They stumble and fall towards a figure who seems to notice something and reaches out a hand. The hand catches Bubs by the throat, causing her to squeak in surprise and a sudden amount of lust. Slowly, the man stands before leaning down and over his newly found hostage. "Where am I?" he asks in his sultry, robotic tones. Bubs looks up at the chiseled and forged face into glowing red eyes. Their heart flutters a beat as they croak past the perfect, strong hand around her throat. "Clown City, outside my building." "Good, clown. Now take me there." Ultron intones before releasing his hand. Bubs just feels at her throat before mumbling up, "No," in disappointment. Ultron turns around. "You wish to disobey me?" Bubs just shakes their head in return. They wish to feel the hand again. Ultron storms. "Then why do you resist?" "Your hand. It felt good." Ultron stops. Oh, concessions, yay. Ultron stops and seems to finally notice a clown in front of him. Sensual curves to match his large and imposing body. Eyes that gaze not in fear, but in yearning. Bright colors adorning a human who looks appreciable. His metal chest contains no heart, but it flutters nonetheless. "Perhaps I misread your intention." He outstretches his hand out. He outstretches out his. Oh, I made. Oh, okay, hang on. He outstretches his hand once again. "You and your form, they are fitting by my side. Join me, and we shall bring peace to this city and your world." Bubs nods and takes it. Yay!
It's just classic meet cute that ends in destruction of the human race.
Yay!
Oh my.
Well, I mean, I can imagine that Ultron is going to be slower with Bubs. Applause. Yay!
Gonna take his time.
Yeah, he's got to take his time. Like, a continuation of this would absolutely be a I can fix him story.
You think this is an I can fix him moment and not a he can make me worse moment?
Trustcode 510 cheered. X100. I freaking can't, oh my gosh. XD.
Yeah, that is fair. Also,
I think it's kind of like a thingy that's been like let's roll the roll together.
what did you do? Each bit throws a thing. What did I set the max to? I did set a max to how many bits can throw. Let's see. Trigger manager, bits. Yeah, the maximum's 200. So, like, you threw 100 things at me. It can go up to twice that amount, and that's it.
Question:
Yeah?
does it overlap? Like if someone do 100 and someone do 100, does it do just 100, or does it interrupt it and just do 100 after the 100?
I'm too nice to throw things at. Bub should have that redeemed, though. Come on! I'm a clown. I want to have things thrown at me. Also, I need money.
1729 cheered. X69. There's some special values that have extra effects.
Yep. 69 bits drops a boo. Who has boobs. 1000? I think does, like, it pops up a monster that assassinates me before, like, you know,
Hype train, hype train, hype
Hype
train.
train! Well, we have had hype train. Yay, thank you.
Be a hyped train.
The hyped train. Ah. So now let me think. Now that we've got dadably at Here's what I was saying. I have an idea. Cause suddenly, like, we are sitting at 243. We started at like 238, I think.
Lightstrike 20 cheered. X 1000. Big boobs.
Yep, that's the 1000 one.
Dead forever.
Dead forever.
Oh, hey, you hit over 250.
Oh. Well then, in that case, well, the imagination engine is definitely full of stuff right now.
Never go up.
Oh, a subscription.
Yeah, I think this is the most.
I think that definitely adds up to over 20.
It does add up to over 20, which means we write a continuation of Bubs X Ultron. But first,
And it means movie night. You said 300 for movie night.
300. Oh my gosh, we hit 300. Oh my gosh. Okay. I didn't realize. I'm just like, wait a second. That's more than. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's unlocked. That's unlocked. Okay, fine. Fine. That's unlocked the honking the honking Fantorn stream. And we're also gonna do art giveaway. So let's see. For the next couple of minutes, do exclamation mark giveaway to enter like a free art giveaway, like art of your choice that I will draw during my next art stream.
X 200.
So yeah, exclamation mark giveaway, free art. You could ask for like more Bubs X Ultron art. You can ask for whatever as long as it's TOS safe. Thank you so much. Okay, so heck, give me a sec. I have to go to my commission list now, and let's see.
Wait a minute. That was
Wait, what's that?
gift sub, right? Wait, 40.
Oh, play the circus music. Give me a second. I need a.
2 more pages of Ultron lovin'.
Yep, absolutely what we'll do. Okay. So let me think. I'm gonna put this together. So, Cap Tide Pod. That's 2. I need to count out how much. Because if you hit $10, you just get art. Okay. So now I have stuff. Rick. We're gonna continue the Bubblegum X Ultron fic. We have Light. Do you want art and a fanfic?
You can do art. I don't know about fanfic.
Alright.
I don't know. I don't think.
Light Stripes 20 art. I'm going to assume that everything that Bubblegum's community put forward was to continue her fanfic. If you disagree, then let me know. But yeah, holy cow. Also, oh right, yeah, the sound alerts doesn't quite count things correctly, so I can just add that in.
Okay, so second page. I'm assuming making out in a muddy pit in a field.
No, second page. You gotta go slow. You gotta go a little bit slower. We're gonna walk them back and have like a little bit of drama with like Bub's community.
Then sloppy makeout.
Then sloppy makeout, you know?
I don't even have a comment.
I mean, the slop is supplied.
Okay. You're at level 4 hype train. Also, nobody has, like, entered in for the giveaway.
Cat Typod cheered.
I got a
X10.
thingy.
Yeah!
Thing I get.
There we go. Kalis Varsat has entered. I'm going to keep going
And
until the
Marvel.
ads, until I get a warning the ads going to start. So, giveaway, there we go. Flight has entered. We have 2 entrants now.
Fight
Yeah.
on.
Sub goal met. Gosh! I have 50 out of 50 subs. That's freaking awesome. Well, 51 out of 50. Let's go. So,
Oh yeah, that gives you more emote slots, right?
I do. I get more emotes. Yeah! Okay. Well, I think the one that I was next going to be qualified for was just another animated emote slot, which I have a lot of those. Okay.
You just gave me an email to animate.
Yay! Okay. Okay. Anyone else want to enter before I go? Because... But let's start writing more fanfic. Give people more time to potentially enter. Okay. Love nods and takes his hand in her own.
No, come on. Let's add a little bit more.
Soft flesh meeting hard metal.
Wow.
They walk towards the town mafia building. Okay, we're gonna have a little bit of a time skip here. So let me think. I have an idea. Okay. Observers on the street. Note the metal man. Well, note Ultron. Some run away screaming, while others watch in fascination. Approaching the building. Bubs has yet to take their eyes off of him. Memorizing every detail. Memorizing every ridge and fold of the robotic form. Okay. Also, ad is starting in 3 minutes, so there are entries in now. Exclamation mark giveaway in chat if you want to enter. Ah! So, service on the street note Ultron, someone away screaming, while others watching fascination. Approaching the building, Bubs has yet to take their eyes off of him, memorizing every ridge and fold of the robotic form. They are the only person on the street to be doing so. A click as the doors open, and out rushes one of Bub's lieutenants. Morbid. And the giveaways for custom art like the picture in the lower right, it might be used to clarify. Yep, like the picture in the lower right. Well, pictures if Kalis wants to draw too. That is a giveaway. We have 2 minutes left. Ah! Yeah. I understand people might be hesitant because I've been drawing like 5-minute pictures. With like I've been drawing 5-minute pictures with the channel point redeems. The kind of pictures I'm talking about, I would take like an hour or more to draw. Actual like detail, coloring, fixing. Not the shaky hands like, I try to draw fast. Right? Rah.
Yeah, kind of like a sit down and focus on it kind of thing.
Absolutely. A click as the doors open and out rushes one of Bub's lieutenants, Morbid Link. Who initially only notices. I don't know Morbid's pronouns.
You can never go wrong with they.
Yeah. Morbid Link, who initially only notices the Honk Father themselves. Where did you go? Rushed out suddenly and... But Morbid is stopped by a metal hand. On his mouth. On their mouth? On her... Dang it! On their mouth. A little bit of my brain assuming lieutenant must be male, masculine. It's like, nope, 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 hang on. No. Okay. But ads are about to start. So, once the ad break is finished. I did say once ads were going to happen. I'm just like, yeah. Morbid is also the union representative. Ah.
The lewd tenant.
Aha. There we go. Advertisements are now running. So, just a quick reminder for everyone before I go through the break screen. The bottom right corner of the screen here shows like the pictures that you could, well, shows that pictures done for the giveaway beforehand. Exclamation mark giveaway if you want to join for a chance to earn one of them. No payment necessary. Just exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. If you don't enter, you can't win. Morbid should not be considered an example vote anybody. Okay. Well, if one of you wants to like have art drawn of yourself or of Bubs, you can have me draw art of Bubs if you want. Or anything really. Exclamation mark giveaway. I'll see you in a hot second. Okay.
Well,
Ads should be over. So, we have Cat, Tide Pod, Light Strife 20, Kalis Varsat. I am wondering because, like, I've seen, like, several people from Bubblegum's community in here, like True Skulls and Meridian Stick and Bubblegum. I am wondering how deep they are lurking. Well, yeah. I'm hesitating to hit the choose a winner category. Yeah, it's okay. If more people drop by later. Want some spice to add to the fic, Bubs canonically used to date an Ultron who has taken the form of a car from Cars named Cartron. Ah, I see. Okay. Well, I'm gonna choose a winner, and if we hit 350, I will choose another winner for, like, you know, stuff. But we have unlocked the Honking French Horn stream, which will be fun. Basically, I'll play my French horn and try to, like, play whatever song chat throws at me. So, the winner is Kayla's Varsat. Yeah.
E.
Okay.
Oh boy. What should I have you draw? This is a hard one.
Let's see.
I'm split between two options.
What are the two options then?
Either one, my design for the stalker entity from the game Receiver 2,
Okay.
or Kaneko. Probably Kaneko. You must draw Kaneko. Doing Kaneko things. I will send Kaneko's reference sheet because I keep reference sheets.
Hurt of Kawaii. Underscore Chibi. Underscore Kaneko. There we go. And I should also probably take a look at everything and be like, okay, did anybody like reach like just $10 on their own? So I could go through and say, let's see, it's 300 Captide, 310 for Captide. Outside of light, that's like the most, okay. So then now we get back to writing. Oh boy. Observers on the street note Ultron. Some run away screaming, but others watch him with fascination. Approaching the building, Bubs has yet to take their eyes off of him, memorizing every ridge and fold of the robotic form. They are the only person on the street to be doing so. A click as the doors open and out rushes one of Bub's lieutenants, Morbidleek, who initially only notices the honk father themselves. Seems like an appropriate time to spam these. Okay. I mean, I guess if Kaneko, like, states, I could make a Kaneko emote. Which, yeah, if people want, then the art could just be an emote. Okay, so. Where did you go? You rushed out suddenly and... But Morbid is stopped by middle hand on their mouth. This one. He intones. Is this one ally or enemy? Bubs hesitates slightly. Not in pondering the question, but in jealousy. Oh my gosh. Bubs hesitates slightly, not in pondering the question, but in jealousy. Ally. She states simply. Ultron removes his metal hand. And instead offers that out.
I feel like Ultron removes his metal hand is a line that will return in later pages.
Yes, absolutely. This is turning into fascination with hands here.
Well, Twitch won't let us talk about other hardware he has.
It won't.
So when they say lend me a hand, he just gives the man and here you go.
We also should like include Cartron somehow. I have an idea of what I could do.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to give Ultron
It's
a little
also-
bit of non-canonical powers, but it can work.
Yes, vibrating hands. Got it.
Attach other hardware to the wrist. Oh, that a new definition of a hand job.
So a fist pump is a different meaning now?
Mm-hmm.
I was taking a sip of
A
Mountain
finger
Dew.
pistol.
Ultron is made out of vibranium. He should be able to vibrate. Yeah. Ah.
Well, I mean, he's got the little thruster thingies on his hand, so he can do a pretty good sucking on his hand.
Okay. I just, okay.
Is the clown okay?
Yeah, the silly levels are going really high. I'm about to turn very silly. Okay, Bubs hesitates slightly, not pondering such the question, but in jealousy. Ally, she states simply. Ultron removes his metal hand and instead offers it out.
You can get $10.99 at the pawn shop with that one.
Okay. Ally, she states simply. Ultron removes his metal hand and instead offers it out. Another willing servant. Most pleased to meet you. For I am Ultron, your liberator. Does that fit with Ultron? Another willing servant, most pleased to meet you, for I am Ultron, your liberator.
I haven't the foggiest clue, but I think it sounds about right for like
Kind of.
future writing.
Yeah, his mentality of liberating is not what they think it is. His way of liberating would be like liberating them from their lives, but he uses to play on words a lot.
Yes, that's very Ultron. Okay, good.
He's liberating them from their lives.
Ah, they don't need to know that part.
And
you
their
don't-
serving will be later.
Morbid reaches
What
out
have
and shakes. Shakes the hand. Before swiftly letting you go. Liberate is quite similar to another Which word would that be? They vibrate. Fair! Perfectly fair. For I am Ultron, your vibrator. That
It's not. It's vibrator.
vibrator. Quite a new meaning given to someone who's a tool. Morbid reaches out and shakes the hand before swiftly letting it go. They notice how Bubblegum is looking at Ultron. Ultron's ability to remove all bad from humanity and he views all humans as bad. Yeah, he's not gonna see, like, Bubs as bad. Like, that's gonna be the point here. I mean, there is another way to look at it, which is just like, oh, Bubs, you bad, bad clown. Which could be a way to go. I will be honest, that could be a way I could take it. I'll keep that on the back burner.
Well, I mean, he'd have to show them how to be good.
Please, no, the world does not need to see where the clowns community will do that. Oh my god.
And down the rabbit hole we go.
Where the clowns community... What the clowns community will do with that?
We already have the line "good clown" in this.
We do. We already put good clown, earlier. Good clown, now take me there. Yeah. They notice how Bubblegum is looking
Now
at
be a
Ultron.
good clown for Ringmaster. Just- Good guy,
You
That's so good.
fanciful top hat.
will do tricks for me, entertainment.
Oh my gosh. Okay, they notice
I was
how...
not really thinking that the circus dom was going to be a thing, but here we are.
I mean, it could be, yeah. We need
You
a...
will jump through this hoop and get stuck while we get the pedals out.
Okay. Morbid reaches out and shakes the hand before swiftly letting it go. They notice how Bubblegum is looking at Ultron. And feel a pang of jealousy themselves. To be looked at that way would be all they want. They think this until they see Ultron looking down at them. Swiftly change their mind. This they want to. And they want to keep it. Okay. This is going a direction. Ultron's gaze of being above them he doesn't come in. Okay, so let me think. This one you told, is this one ally or enemy? K. Bubs leads Ultron. To her desk. The desk of the Honk Father. No seat in the room can contain. How do I say that Ultron, that there's no seat big enough for Ultron? Without going, no seat in the room can contain Ultron's metal buttocks? Or should I just say that?
Ultron's immense size is too much for any of the meager furnishings.
There we go. I'll do that. Ultron's immense size. Is too much for the meager chairs route. So he elects to sit on the desk in front of Bubs.
Oh, never mind. That's too much.
The desk creaks.
Oh.
As he sits upon it. And Bubs squirms in her chair as their imagination goes wild. No seat can contain his girth. Oh, I like this. I like that. I'm sorry, Chaos. Yeah.
No, it's fair.
Yeah. No seat can contain this massive girth. So he elects to sit on the desk in front of Bubs. The desk creaks as he sits upon it, and Bubs squirms in her chair as their imagination goes wild. So what? Bubs wishing they were the table for real? Yeah. So what? Bubs begins. But stops.
Imagine what it's like to be a table.
But stops as a metal finger brushes against her mouth.
Ayo.
Are you now in a
No.
corner where the next line can't be open wide?
I'm not gonna. Brushes against her
I know
mouth
Twitch would be mad.
and shushes them. No. I will speak first. Ultron leans. No, not leans. Leans over bubblegum. The desk to creak with each movement. As he looks down on her. You got a raid. Why didn't the raid alarm go? Ah, frick. Did something break? Something might have broken. Doppelganger raid got. Hi, a cup of L. You came in, but okay, I'm gonna shout you out, get shouted out. For you just got done streaming, so make sure you eat, drink, rest, and be merry. And for everyone new here, hello! Welcome, he, she's, theys, theys, and all others. Welcome to the circus. I'm your ringmaster, the Celestial Crown. Today, the show is writing fanfic. We are writing Bubblegum X Ultron fanfic. And Bubblegum's community managed to rally together and donate enough money for 2 more pages of, like, Bubblegum X Ultron, so that's what we're doing. No, I will speak first. Ultron leans over Bubblegum, causing the desk to creak with each moment as he looks down on her. My forces are... Got a dip, but have a good rest of stream. Thank you! You have a good rest. Yay! Okay. My forces are... gone. I do not recognize this place. Wait, no. My forces are gone, and I am... alone. He looks downtrodden for a second. Ah! Concessions. Okay. Looks downtrodden for a second. When Bubs reaches up her hand and caresses his face. Ultron seems to experience some comfort. At the gesture. And looks at her. No. Ultron seems to experience some comfort at the gesture. And returns it. His large metal hand dwarfing her face as it caresses them softly. Alone. Except for you, it seems. Oh my gosh. Kalis, Light,
Mm-hmm.
what are your thoughts?
No, I mean, you got some sap coming from this maple.
I'm not familiar with writing romance, so this is
I mean, you're hitting some of the notes. You got, like the hyper competent but yet needy individual, tall with large hands.
I'm now spinning. Wait, I should be. I'm spinning. Okay.
You have a romance triangle. Oh, you're hitting all the Twilight notes.
Oh yeah, I guess I am, aren't I? They move that behind my models. So
And you have the fanciful element
yeah.
in Ultron falling through the sky.
Alone, except for you. It's
Would it be too forward for her to note that he is dirty from the impact and would need clean? Do we put Ultron in a shower?
Oh no! Oh my gosh!
Well, you have to. Is he waterproof?
I assume so, but I don't know. Okay. Ultron seems to experience some comfort at the gesture and returns it. His large little hand dwarfing her face as it caresses them softly. Alone. Except for you, it seems. Is Ultron a shower? The shower!
Well, it's telescoping, so I'm going to assume grower.
Oh my god.
Like the lightsaber toys. He has to like get a swing going on it first.
Oh no. Oh. No. Ah. Into the shower, there's oil and a rug for scrubbing.
This is true. Does he need to be seasoned like a cast iron pan?
Need to get the greaser going so he can get some scrubber cleaning going. Get some suds.
Oh my god.
What is
Does
it
he need to be washed like a car? Will Bubbles need a sponge?
Sponge in a bikini. Go into the car wash.
Okay. Alone, except for you, it seems. I need someone to help me assess this situation and location.
I need someone to defragment my hard drive.
I need somebody to give me the wax cycle and the undercarriage rinse.
He's even in need of a deep cleaning. Oh no. Oh no. I know exactly what I'm doing. I know exactly what I'm doing. Frick. Is anyone here opposed to be like making Ultron a little bit of a transformer?
I mean,
Go on.
robot? He's a robot. I mean, it's not far-fetched.
I'm gonna need more information because I'll be honest, I've been trying very hard not to call him. So Ultron's the Marvel one. Which one's the Transformer one? Ultron?
Optimus.
Optimus Prime and
Megatron.
Megatron, or yeah, I think I called him Megatron at least twice.
Okay. Cartron is apparently already part of the relevant lore. Yep, that's what I'm thinking.
To blend in on your planet, I must become a car. The only problem is, this is a clown world. I don't know how many I can fit inside.
All of
Ultron
them.
in the MCU customizes his own body through whatever he wants. Anything else is free game. Okay. Alone, except for you, it seems. I need someone to help me assess the situation and location.
I need a reboot.
I can go places easily. But I need someone to guide me. This body has been dirtied. Take me to where it may be cleaned.
Oh, and a page!
Yeah,
Taking a turn.
this is the second. Like, that's the second page. You have the third page. and
Oh
then-
yeah,
Yeah. This body
you are
has-
not free.
I am not free. No. This body has
Oh.
been dirtied. Take me to where it may be cleaned.
But you said you
Bubs
you
must
do
blush.
you do a page with 20, but when you do another page, you said you do 2 pages with 20, and then now another page, or do 3 pages, or is it gonna get too hot and heavy?
I mean, okay. I will say if people donate $20 with the express purpose of like continuation, it'll be 2 pages, right? Just I'm not gonna increase it. I'm not gonna lower it. I'm gonna stick with what I've set here. It's gonna be 2 pages.
Okay.
Okay. Which is also setting a dangerous precedent. Cause if 5 people go through and they're like, hey, $20, continue it. That's gonna be 10 more pages. But I would write it and I'd be very appreciative because it would definitely help me a lot. So just let's go. I set the rule. I have to live with the consequences. Okay. Actually, I should probably add that here. Just right here. Just like, why is the thing smaller? Continuations are 2 pages. There we go. That's a rule I'm establishing. I'm saving before Nightbot can tell me please save. Bubs blushes and takes his hand.
I'm going to have to.
I have a sponge in a bucket.
I have
No.
to dip out for a bit. My
Okay.
headset is telling me battery low, so I'll be
Okay.
still in chat, but I will be charging my headset for a little bit.
Okay.
He's babe.
I know what I'm doing. I know this is going to work. Bubs blushes and takes his hand. I have a shower we can share? She says, questioning tone. Seeming to ask if that would please him. No. A shower is insufficient. Let us go outside. And you will... We got another ray! Oh my gosh, Lefty is jumping in. This is wild. Okay. Hi, Lefty. No, I almost pressed the raid button. That would be bad. Get shouted out. Lefty, you just got done streaming, so make sure you eat crust and be merry. And also jump to VC, because you said you do that. And for everyone who new here, hi. Welcome, he, she's, phase, vase, and all others, to the Celestial Circus. I'm your ringmaster, the Celestial Clown. Today the show is writing fanfic. At the moment, we finished writing Bubblegum X Ultron, and then Bub's community came here and donated enough money for me to continue writing the fanfic for another 2 pages, so, here we are! Buzz flushes and takes his hand. I have a shower we can share? She says. That WD-40 is gonna go where nobody can even imagine! She says, in a questioning tone, seeming to ask if that would please him. No. A shower is insufficient. Let us go outside. And you'll ride me to an appropriate destination. Bubs is stunned. And the blushing overcomes their face. Ultron takes her hesitating hand into a strong metal one and is the one to lead them outside. Once there... Yep. Let's go. And walks to the street. You know the continuum of Bubs and Ultron? I mean, it's happening. It's happening.
It's what people want.
It's what the people want. It's also what the people paid for. I also realized that with like the establishment of continuations are 2 pages, if 5 people donate like $20 each for this continuation, that's 10 pages of this. Which is a lot, but that'll deal with consequences of what I've said. Once there, he lets go and walks to the street. Motioning for her to stay behind. Bubs lets out a small cry as he leaves them. Until she sees what he has planned.
Metal panels begin sliding,
Yeah.
reshaping.
Ultron's face. Brings you the community as promised. Yay! Hang on. Lefty, are you a performer in my Discord? Because, like, you can jump in and help this. Let's see. I think I added you as a performer. Yes, I did. Okay, you can jump into the VC on the main stage. Ah, Ultron's face slides forward. Gliding across his look. Make this as sensual as possible. Frick. Hi, Lefty.
Howdy.
Hi everybody, how you doing?
Doing good. How do you feel about the body horror of a robot transforming into a car from Cars?
That definitely does sound interesting.
I've tried to describe it as sensual as possible. Like, here, I got Ultron's face slides forward, gliding across his large chest. His arms.
I feel like you need another adjective in there.
Yeah.
His large metal chest or something.
Yeah, you need a little bit more adjective on that one.
His large, gleaming chest.
His glimmering, shining chest.
His arms expand outward. What that exhaust pipe do, though? Oh, frick, I'm gonna have to describe that.
And Bubbles is gonna get their mileage out of him.
His arms
Oh,
expand
definitely.
outward.
So yeah, how has the celebration been going so far?
It's been going pretty good. We hit the 300 goal. So, Honking French Horns
Hell
just
yeah.
unlocked. At 350, we're going to do another, like, art giveaway so that without needing to pay anything, anybody who participates in the giveaway when it happens, has a chance to be able to get, like, free art, like the ones in the bottom right of the screen here. So,
Yeah, cute.
Kalis won the first one at 250, and so listed is Art of Kawaii Chibi Kaneko. Okay. Ultron's face slides forward, gliding across his large, gleaming chest. His arms expand outward, along with his sides.
His body expands.
To create two heavy and shiny metal doors.
The door slowly opens.
What becomes his tires?
Well, I
Or do
have
they
an
just
idea.
come out from inside?
I have an idea. Give me a second. The perfect pelvis of this molded robot slides back to become the trunk and exhaust pipe. Hands and feet curl around an unseen axle. become soft. To become soft, round wheels.
Soft and round wheels.
I mean, there must be a leakage in the coolant, cause it's definitely getting hot in here. Just me trying to sensually describe a transformer turning into a car. Hands and feet curl around an unseen axle to become soft, round wheels.
So sexy.
It's just proof that he has the ability to be both hard and soft.
Yeah.
Exactly, it's yin yang in center of the same person.
The door of Cult of Cartron
Cartron.
slowly opens. And from within, a familiar voice calls out to Bubs. I got a message, so I gotta check what that is right now. It's... Oh, it's Bubs asking questions. Buzz wants to know if, like, they can read it on stream, and I'm like, absolutely. Although... Please wait. Your community...
As it is still going.
Your community managed to contribute $20 and earned a 2-page continuation.
Hell yeah.
The door of Cartron slowly opens, and from within, a familiar voice calls out Bubs. Get in and drive me.
Would he be a manual or automatic?
Oh, 100% automatic.
Yeah, I can imagine that when
Okay,
Bud steps
but-
in, this is like this has a destination in mind and just goes there.
Yeah.
No, the reason I ask is, will there be any handling of the stick shift?
Oh god.
How could anyone resist when the windshield
Okay.
wipers quiver invitingly? Bubs hurries in. Bubs hurries in and places her soft body against the softer driver's seat.
With that question, I imagine that it's automatic, but there is a stick there. I feel like Buzz will just like touch it and then be like, I'm automatic, you know, and then she just whispers in, I know.
Her hands cover.
Are we required to have Bubs put on a seatbelt?
Safety first.
I
The safety is sexy.
I have
Safety is safety.
her hands cover the firm steering wheel as a seatbelt
I mean, you...
whips out and buckles her in. Wait. And buckles them in. I need you to stay safe. As you stay
Safety
by my
first.
side.
He's protective.
Bubs quivers as they feel both
Rurally protected.
literally and figuratively Ultron's soft side. Oh, we still have a lot.
His soft side is leather.
As they feel, both literally and figuratively, Ultron's soft side. They reach for a key to start the engine, but there is none. She grabs.
But how will they turn him on?
She grabs the stick shift and feels Ultron heat up and his engine start.
Letting out a little whisper, a little whimper.
He whispers to her. No. He whispers to her. I'm automatic. Bobs replies. I don't care.
Yes.
She grabs the wheel. You would still have a drive selector, yeah, but I mean, Ultron is automatic because Ultron decides, right? She grabs the wheel.
Does he have a radio as a car?
No, the radio is just his voice. Oh yeah. Bubs is happy that there are like 2 more pages happening. She grabs the wheel as Ultron maneuvers his gears.
Ooh, the gears.
He goes from parked to first gear. He goes from parked to first gear. In both a literal and emotional sense.
Damn.
One thing to get to first base, it's a whole nother thing to get to first gear.
Yeah, it means
Exactly.
a lot more. Oh my gosh, we're about to have ads. Oh, I'm sad. I'm sad because we're gonna have to wait a little bit, but I'm gonna... Right, well, she grabs the wheel as Ultron maneuvers his gears. He goes from parked to first gear in both a literal and emotional sense.
He shifts up as they begin to drive.
Ultron begins to move. With Bubs riding him beautifully. The AC... I was about to get to that! Oh my gosh! You're ahead of me a bit. Well, I was gonna put it differently. Ultron begins to move, with Bubs riding him dutifully. The AC turns on. And Bubs feels Ultron's breath run over her skin. That alarm is accurate.
I feel like I should be getting goose pimplies.
This is... I don't know whether I'm, like, more surprised about, like, yes, I'm writing this, or that somehow I feel like I'm succeeding in making a car sexy.
You should be proud.
Yeah. You know, Bubs, like, messaged me a couple times to be like,
I mean,
appreciate it, wish they could be here more, and I'm like, oh yeah.
is this like an awakening moment? Are you gonna go back and watch Cars and be like, that blue girl car, maybe she kind of got it going on?
Nope, not at all. This is peak fiction.
I mean, that's what they all say. And then they start writing Cartron fanfic.
Okay, listen, I can explain a little bit of my thought process. Remember when I said, well, I told people before that I've been writing for years at this point. And as a teenager, unemotionally repressed and like very much in like a conservative culture teenager, I took whatever out I could get. That includes writing what I will assume nobody will ever find. Partially because I'm not gonna tell you where. Contributing to like a multiple choice story on the internet that was lewd in nature. So I have a little bit of experience explaining these things and writing these things.
I'm gonna guess CHYOA.
No.
Okay. Different message board. Got it.
Different one. But nonetheless, the point isn't, oh my gosh, she wrote smut sometimes in her past, like, 10 years ago. The point is... Wait, was it 10 or was it 12?
It was Cars smut.
It was not car smut.
Lightning X Mater.
The point is, I'm just writing this, pulling off of, like, that experience and how you go about writing something sensual.
They're the world's biggest hotspots. Are the
Mhm.
huge
The, like,
Back.
what's surprising about it is that if you are careful enough, you can insert anything into writing something sensual. Any nouns, whatever. As long as you get the adjectives right, the nouns do not matter.
Pretty much.
That being
Yeah,
said,
no,
I
I
hope I'm at
understand.
least giving somebody an awakening.
Oh, we definitely will. I imagine someone out there is like just feeling a little bit hot under the collar right now.
And I wouldn't blame them. I wouldn't blame them. Like, this
Oh,
method of writing works well. The AC turns on, and Bubs feels Cartron's breath run over her skin. A windshield wiper quivers.
What would the water of the windshield be?
A windshield wiper quivers, and the rear view mirror turns towards them, as if to show how perfect Bubs looks sitting inside the vibranium man.
Would you at least have cushioning in there?
Yes, the seats are cushioned. That is the soft side that Bubs.
That is good.
Oh,
So it's at least comfy in there.
yeah. The AC turns on and Bubs feels Cartron's breath run over her skin. A windshield wiper quivers, and the rear view mirror turns towards them, as if to show how perfect Bubs looks sitting inside the Vibranium Man. They turn onto another street. A bit too hard. To which Cartron
Tires squealing.
constricts the seat belt a little.
Tighter.
Protective of his prize. Bubs can't help but notice that the belt goes right between
What is the most tactful way you can say giant clown honkers? That is a hard one.
can't help but notice that the belt goes right between the honk father's
I suppose that the most neutral term of it is bosom, right?
Bubs can't help but notice that
Bosom
the belt
would be
goes
neutral.
right between the honk
But
father's dutiful pillows. Dutiful and wait, no. Bubs can't help but notice
I mean, I
that the
feel like
belt.
heaving breast is probably a good term.
How the frick do I write this?
Well, you either have to come up with a really good clown pun or heaving breasts.
This is the hardest part. This is the hardest part.
Honking the clown horn.
Or rather than drawing attention purely to the breast, probably say something about how it tightly wraps around her clownish curves or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Oh, Bubs can't help but notice that the belt cuts right between their magnificent curves.
Pulling her hips back into his seat.
Pulling them back into his seat so he can feel every inch. Bubs is leading them both to the most appropriate place she can think of. A place to clean off. Well, no. Ah, frick. Bubs leads them to an appropriate place. The car wash. Okay. There. let's read through from the beginning. It is now 3 pages long. If someone wants to continue this is $20 to continue. Let's read what it is so far. A normal day for the Clown Mafia, or at least it was supposed to be. Bubblegum, their honk father, was looking out the window of their main tent when it happened. A flash of vibranium, one of the most expensive metals out there, going through the sky. Not to let such a valuable opportunity pass them by, Bubs rushes out to get a better look. A pillar of smoke rises from a nearby field, such that Bubs knows that this is where the vibranium must have landed. So on she treks, towards his destination. A lone figure approaching a valuable payload. Little did they know that the crater would be holding more than material wealth. The metal comes into view, but it is not a rock or some kind of machinery, but a man. A metal man, shining and statuesque amongst the dirt and grime of the crash site. He's laying there, fragile and vulnerable despite his metal. Gleaming vibranium armor in the shape of a wide chest and muscled limbs, sinew and bone insinuated but not shown. So powerful and large, but in need of assistance. Bubs knows what to do. She approaches and gazes longingly before descending to meet the man. They stumble and fall towards a figure who seems to notice something and reaches a little hand. The hand catches Bubs by the throat, causing her to squeak in surprise and a sudden amount of lust. Slowly, the man stands before leaning down and over his newly found hostage. "Where am I?" he asks, in his sultry, robotic tones. Bubs looks up at the chiseled and forged face, into glowing red eyes. Their heart flutters a beat as they croak past the perfect, strong hand around her throat. Clown City, outside my building. Good, Clown. Now take me there. Ultron intones before releasing his hand. Bubs just feels at her throat before mumbling a no in disappointment. Ultron turns around. "You wish to disobey me?" Bubs just shakes her head in return. They wish to fill the hand again. Ultron storms. "Then why do you resist?" "Your hand. It felt good." Ultron stops and seems to finally notice the clown in front of him. Sensual curves to match his large and imposing body. Eyes that gaze not in fear, but in yearning. Bright colors adorning a human who looks appreciable. His metal chest contains no heart, but it flutters nonetheless. "Perhaps I misread your intention." He outstretches his hand once again. "You and your form, they are fitting by my side. Join me, and we shall bring peace to this city and your world." Bubs nods and takes his hand in her own. Soft flesh meeting hard metal as they walk towards the Clown Mafia building. Observers on the street note Ultron, some run away screaming, while others watch in fascination. Approaching the building, Bubs has yet to take their eyes off of him, memorizing every ridge and fold of the robotic form. They are the only person on the street to be doing so. A click as the doors open and out rushes one of Bub's lieutenants, Morbid League, who initially only notices the honk father themselves. "Ready to go! You rush out suddenly and..." But Morbid is stopped by a middle hand on their mouth. "This one," he intones. "Is this one ally or enemy?" Bubs hesitates slightly, not in pondering the question, but in jealousy. "Ally," she states simply. Ultron removes his metal hand and instead offers it out. "Another willing servant. Most pleased to meet you, for I am Ultron, your liberator." Morbid reaches out and shakes the hand before swiftly letting it go. They notice how Bubblegum is looking at Ultron and feel a pang of jealousy themselves. To be looked at that way would be all they want. They think this until they see Ultron looking down at them and swiftly change their mind. This they want too, and they want to keep it. Ultron's gaze of being above them feels good. Bubs leads Ultron to her desk, the desk of the Honk Father. No seat can contain his massive girth, so he elects to sit on the desk in front of Bubs. The desk creaks as he sits upon it, and Bubs squirms in her chair as their imagination goes wild. "So what Bubs begins, but stops as a metal finger brushes against her mouth and shushes them. No, I will speak first. Ultron leans over Bubblegum, causing the desk to creak with each movement as he looks down on her. My forces are gone, and I am... alone. He looks downtrodden for a second, when Bubs reaches up her hand and caresses his face. Ultron seems to experience some comfort at the gesture and returns it, his large metal hand dwarfing her face as it caresses them softly. Alone. Except for you, it seems. I need someone to help me assess the situation location. I can go places easily, but I need someone to guide me. This body has been dirtied. Take me to where it may be cleaned. Bubs blushes and takes his hand. I have a shower we can share? She says in a questioning tone, seeming to ask if that would please him. No, a shower is insufficient. Let us go outside, and you will ride me to an appropriate destination. Bubs is stunned, and the blushing overcomes their face. Ultron takes her hesitating hand into a strong metal one, and is the one to lead them outside. Once there, he lets go and walks to the street, motioning for her to stay behind. Bubs lets out a small cry as he leaves them, until she sees what he has planned. Ultron's face slides forward, gliding across his large, gleaming chest. His arms expand outward, along with his sides, to create two heavy and shiny metal doors. The perfect pelvis of this molded robot slides back to become the trunk and exhaust pipe. Hands and feet curl around an unseen axle to become soft, round wheels. The door of Cartron slowly opens, and from within, a familiar voice calls out to Bubs, "Get in and drive me." Bubs hurries in and places her soft body against the softer driver's seat. Her hands cover the firm steering wheel as the seatbelt whips out and buckles them in. I need you to stay safe, as you stay by my side. Bubs quivers, as they feel, both literally and figuratively, Ultron's soft side. They reach for a key to start the engine, but there is none. She grabs a stick shift and feels Ultron heat up and his engine start. He whispers to her, "I'm automatic." Bubs replies, "I don't care." She grabs the wheel as Ultron maneuvers his gears. He goes from parked to first gear in both a literal and emotional sense. Cartron begins to move, with Bubs riding him dutifully. The AC turns on, and Bubs feels Cartron's breath run over her skin. A windshield wiper quivers, and the rear mirror turns towards them, as if to show how perfect Bubs looks sitting inside the Vibranium Man. They turn onto another street a bit too hard, to which Cartron constricts his seatbelt a little, protective of his prize. Bubs can't help but notice that the belt cuts right between the magnificent curves, pulling them back into his seat so he can feel every inch. Bubs leads them to an appropriate place. The car wash.
Very good.
Yeah. I believe that counts as modern art.
It does.
Yeah.
I will also say this, Bubs, Bubs has been messaging me a bit. Bubs told me, I 100% appreciate it, I wish I could be there more. Which saddens me. So I will say to
Hopefully
Bubs, hopefully they like this fic.
Oh, definitely.
If you want me to continue this, $20, as you know, or $20 for me to write a fanfic of your choosing.
I do have one little suggestion to make, as I noticed just a little bit up top.
Yeah?
When he starts talking like to get into the car and she gets in, I think that it would be better to say where this thing is coming from. There's echoes from the car radio or something, so it shows you where the voice is coming from.
Yeah.
The dashboard speakers.
Yeah, it's like echoes through the entire, like, through the car.
Ah.
Like, where it says, I need you to stay safe and stay by, as you stay by my side. Like, I imagine that's when Bubs, like, clicks on, like, who's... There you go.
The door of car constantly opens, and from within, a familiar voice calls out from the radio. Get in and drive me.
Yeah. Because then it feels a little more, like, a little less disembodied.
Yay. Maybe they are surround sound speakers. Okay. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. There we go.
Yes, you're doing very good.
Yeah. Okay. Rah. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure that was a little over an hour of writing for like Bubs X Ultra. Okay. Holy cow. Okay, I'm gonna rename a couple things.
This does leave one fic left.
Yeah. Unless if people like want me to do a continuation. Okay. Kalis delivers a vegan would be starting like back with like like a conflict with the tax collectors. Belle visits the circus would be so many quotation marks to explain what they do inside the kissing booth. So many what? Their persona war. Oh my gosh, I don't even know where I'm gonna go with the persona war, but that'd be funny. Thunder and Nebula Ghost Investigation will be continuing the investigation into the high school of the ghosts that stole their homework. The Great Wizard War would be Cosmin enters the Wizard War and takes down the Eternal Child. And Bubblegum the Clown X Ultron will be their journey through the car wash.
Things will get sudsy.
Things will get sudsy. Like, personally, here's what I think. I think they would go through the car wash. And then once outside the car wash, they would take, like, the brush that you see at, like, a lot of gas stations and begin running it over parts that the car wash missed.
Oh, the little squeegee?
Yeah, the squeegee. I was like, Bubs leans over the trunk of Cartron. And Bubs would notice that, like, while the front window is transparent from inside, from outside, it is Ultron's eyes. I
feel like any of these words appear in the Bible.
I don't think does.
Yeah, I definitely think Cartron's not in the Bible. Last I checked.
Wash is, I think, possibly. It would make sense if wash
There is washing of feet. This is true.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe there was, and it would just admit it. It was too powerful for this world to know.
One of the lost iterations, the Cars Bible.
Yeah, we thought that this was the first testament. Turns out it's the second.
I'm trying. If I remember correctly, I think in Cars they do say "Oh my God" and Jesus Christ, meaning that there was a car Christ, who was crucified.
Yeah.
Which is strange, because you imagine there'll be a Rastafarian.
Oh, now I remember what it is. There's a Pope Mobile. So that implies that Catholicism
yeah.
is canon in the Cars universe.
Ultron and Car Wash putting the
Catholicism.
daddy and Scrub Daddy, not gonna lie. Oh my god. There is a car pope. There's probably a car pope. Okay. So I could quickly write up another like one-page fanfic to like fill up the next half hour, I guess. How do people feel about that?
What do you got in mind?
Let me think. Bilious.
Because when are you expecting, So when are you expecting Fido to be here for the Steppies fic?
Let's see. Ra-pa-pa. I'll send a message. I'll say, when do you want me to start writing your fanfic? Yeah. There we go. Because I don't want to say it in a way that pressures them to, like, come by as fast as possible, right? The
It's
Cars universe
happening.
is
You want the
post-marketing.
Steppies, you better show up.
Mater asked one time, is Popemobile
Yeah,
like,
over here, we
interactive
get
via
stepped on.
Cameo the Popemobile. I think the Cars universe is a post-apocalyptic world where all humans disappeared, so the Cars just continued their religions. I guess. Would that be their version of G- Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You could go the boring route and say Jesus in their religion is the car too. Or Jesus is the foretold of driver who will drive all the cars to eternal salvation.
He is there to drive them from sin.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh. Jesus isn't a car to them. Jesus is the driver.
It all makes sense.
It does. I did once see like a hyper-realistic picture. Jesus' manual shift. Yeah. Hi, Carl. Car Jesus is Vin Diesel confirmed. I should.
Oh my god, if that was the end twist, I would cry.
But I kind of like it. It's really funny to me. That is not my headcanon. In the Cars universe, Jesus is the driver.
Played by Vin Diesel.
Yeah, played by Vin Diesel.
Not voiced, actually live action through Vin Diesel.
Live action! Oh my gosh, it's like a Who Framed Roger Rabbit situation, except reversed. Uh-oh.
Just reverse. Live action people are the weird ones.
My computer. Oh no. Heck. My everything broke. Is the stream still looking okay, or is it not?
I mean, the GIF elements are still going.
Right.
You are no longer moving.
Okay, seriously. I need to fix this.
Yeah.
Like,
The reactives are still going.
yeah, so it's just... Let me try something. So it's just... Hang on, I got an idea. Okay. I'm going to have to close YouTube Studio. YouTube Studio is refusing to close. Audio is reaching. I can still see everything, so it is VTube Studio that decided to crash. I should get cords so that everything is just connected to my graphics card and nowhere else, because this is not okay. This also means I'm going to have to start my program, but that's not the worst thing in the world. But just in case something goes wrong, everyone keep track of what the number of the imagination points looks like. Oh no, wait, they got, ah! YouTube Studio's not happy with me right now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to replace like some of my cords to make sure that nothing is using the onboard memory. Because I cannot see anything.
Yeah.
VTube Studio has just decided to stop working entirely.
Oh no.
That's not... Oh. I'm gonna try to restart it one more time. Just to hope it works.
Crossed.
Fingers crossed. An idea, use the other model. I don't think it's the model loading that's causing the problem. Yeah, if I resize the VTube Studio screen at all or move it anywhere, it goes entirely blank.
Strange.
Yeah. Well, this is a massive issue.
Yeah.
I do not know what to do. Meant the 3D one, the V-Roid. Oh, the 3D one, the V-Roid. Okay. Maybe. I kind of don't want to spend the time to like set it up right now, though. Oh, what the heck? So when I deselect it, it's like... Oh, this is annoying. I could get it to work again, but this is super annoying. Okay. I got it to work again. I don't think the,
Oh, there you go. Yeah, now it's working.
Yeah, it's just,
Yeah.
I can't select it anymore.
Oh no.
Because if I select it, it goes entirely blank on my screen. So, just... Yay. Okay. Anyways, putting that one aside for a later, like, solving. Yeah, that's just... I am going to have to, I'm gonna have to unplug the one monitor I have that's, like, connected to the onboard memory later, and see if I can solve that. The next Twitch payout doesn't happen for a little bit, so I'm gonna have to wait to replace the cord. But, you know, whatever. So, let us see. That is worrying to me. That is very... Okay, no more freaking out. It is time for more writing. Let's go. I need to write something suitable for this moment. Okay. Hey Lefty, do you like popcorn?
I do like popcorn.
Okay.
It's yummy.
Yeah.
What kind of popcorn are we in?
What kind of popcorn do you like most?
I like them sweet.
Okay.
More of the kettle corn or caramel corn?
I'm not really a fan of the caramel, but I do like the other one.
Okay.
I love me some Chicago style, which is where you combine caramel corn and cheddar cheese, like powder popcorn,
Oh damn!
in the same mix. So you get like cheesy and sweet popcorn in the same bag.
Nice.
Lefty,
Mm-hmm.
what are your pronouns again?
It's she/her.
Got it.
And what are your twos?
Well,
He, him.
she, her, faith.
I am mailman.
Yeah. I just realized I still have my model up. There we
Lefty
go.
had been surprised by her visit to the Celestial Circus so far.
Oh, I'm very surprised.
It's a little bit. She was greeted with open arms at the gate, along with her community. But I wished to visit the circus as well. As a visiting performer, though, the Celestial Clown had other plans
Oh?
than to put her in one of the seats. Wait, I
Hell
tapped
yeah.
it. Move this over a little bit. There you go. One of the seats. On the stage, next to the podium that the ringmaster, the Celestial Clown, stands on, was a massive popcorn bucket.
We do like the popcorn bucket.
Yep.
Funny as well because before we got here, I was having a little bit of a romantic date in the woods in a camp. I mean, I got shot down, but we did it.
Yay! Inside which? Another performer was already lounging about. Celestial motions towards the bucket for Lefty to join.
Oh yeah, we do like some good company.
Yep. Lefty hesitates a little. Trying to imagine how it's... How do you spell unhygienic? That?
It's just coming up on the stream now. Oh, it's yeah, it's HY. I think it would just be about the first eye.
Right. Trying to imagine how it's unhygienic. However, bucket is made with imagination, and the Celestial would never be able to imagine putting her friends inside a dirty bucket.
Nobody likes a dirty bucket.
Nobody likes a dirty bucket.
Especially if you're going to be eating a lot of popcorn in here.
Yeah. Especially if you know what I mean when I say you are housed and like you are housed but trapped.
Trapped? Oh no.
Yes, the house trap. Popular webcomic. Kalis?
Hmm?
Do you know what I mean when I say
Pause.
the popular webcomic house trap?
Every day, Andrew Hussey rears up in my life. Him and his love of horses. I will never be free.
Yeah.
The Homestucks. They continue.
Okay. Well, I gave Kalis flashbacks, like war flashbacks. The bucket is made with imagination, and the Celestial would never be able to imagine putting her friends inside a dirty bucket.
Fucking bucket posting. You don't know. You weren't there. It was the only joke they could make for years.
You were there, the bucket posting.
Lefty, if you're not Lefty, are you aware of the webcomic Homestuck?
Who, me?
Hmm?
So Homestuck it. So Homestuck, I'm actually good. I've never even heard of Homestuck until my friends like recommended it to me, and we're actually streaming Homestuck tomorrow as it happens. We're going to be doing a little bit of a deep dive,
Oh boy,
so I have to
that
finally
sounds fun.
get the jokes.
First of all, it's weird because 4/13 is Homestuck Day. So a smidgen late, but...
Yeah, that's what they said as well, but when was the 14th? Oh, that would have been a Monday. To be honest, I can't even remember why
Well,
I
if
did
you're
Monday.
going to get the skinny from someone else on Homestuck, I won't spoil anything.
Thank you.
But do ask them about the buckets and why somebody would be very exasperated about the buckets.
I would definitely have to bring that up. Because they haven't told me anything about the bucket.
To be fair, buckets don't show up till Act 3.
Ah, a while later then. Because as far as I know about Homestuck, it is long.
I mean, that is fair.
Over 8,000 pages.
8,000 pages, yeah. So I'm assuming you two are both Homestuck veterans.
Yeah. Before sleep deadbeds, you have to wake up at 4. Sleep! Ah! Great job on the book, fanfic, and you'll sleep on knowing you're writing more absolute yeet. Yay! Thank you for being here.
Have a nice night.
Yeah. Also, sleep. You have to wake up in 4 hours. Please sleep. Ah! Sleep is good for your body and your soul. Okay.
True.
That is true.
So Lefty climbs in and lowers herself. Get the bucket.
Sweet buttery goodness.
The kernels around her support her weight.
It should be like a beanbag chair,
Yeah, it is.
but more buttery.
The big old buttery beanbag.
It crunches as she settles.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I definitely go that. And crunches as she settles in. The butter magically doesn't stain her clothes or skin. But she can still feel it on the kernel.
Hell yeah.
Not uncomfortable. But smooth.
I like to think that
and
this circus is the only place where I can be solid.
I mean, there are a couple places that are solid, like the podium I stand on. Okay. So, the kernels around her support her weight and crunches as she settles in. The butter, magically, doesn't stain her clothes or skin, but she could still feel it on these kernels. Not uncomfortable, but smooth and soft.
Ooh.
She picks up a large piece. I'm like, hey God, how do I write this? She picks up a large piece near her head and brings it up. Wow.
I do gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll be RB.
Yay!
It won't be long.
But it's satisfactory. Satisfactorily? Satisfactorily? Frick. How word? How word?
Satisfyingly?
Satisfyingly. Got it. I went down the wrong path. But you got me back on my path. Now I must take it. It's sweet and crunches satisfyingly. Perfect flavor. Her favorite flavor. She's confused with the other performer. Pulls out. Okay, what's your favorite, like, kind of popcorn? Like Chicago style?
Chicago style.
Yeah.
One of the few good things to come out of Chicago.
Now let's get up work and see if you can handle this. Flippin' and
It's
flying.
Chicago style for me.
Whiskey poppin', my hooves are not stoppin'.
Yells for bringing another kernel to his mouth.
Who coasted? Who roasted?
Seems that the clown only imagine that the popcorn would be each person's favorite. No. A flash of curiosity to its true flavor goes through her mind. If you're thinking what it actually tastes like, the answer's good. The other performer yells out. Would you say that, Kalis? Wait, if
I
you're-
think Chicago style's core flavor is good.
The audience sighs and looks longingly at the bucket. Their messages can only adorn it. And many members hope to one day taste it. The other performer, Kalis is his name. Throws a bunch of kernels at them. What would you say as you throw popcorn at the audience?
I'm throwing popcorn at people.
Yeah.
That's a hard one, because I imagine it'd either be try it, you know I'm right, or probably some sort of pun, which is escaping me at the moment.
It's good, children of the corn. Or something like that. It's good, try it and become children of the popcorn.
I think probably try it, you'll see.
Okay.
The best. You'll see the truth.
Try it. You'll see. Celestial just places her face in her hands. Again. She doesn't need more members of the self-proclaimed children of the popcorn. Arising and worshipping Kalis. Oh, this is very, very silly. The other performer, Kalis, is
Clearly, I start cults wherever I go.
Yeah. Throws a bunch of kernels at them. Try it, you'll see. Kalis just places her face in her hands. Not again. She doesn't need more members of the self-proclaimed children of the pop. Oh, I should say popped corn, rather than just popcorn. Children of the popped corn.
It is in the
Okay.
past tense.
Yeah. Lefty leans back in the bucket. It's like a beanbag chair. It's like a heated beanbag chair. In the cold of winter. Such comfort will few ever experience. Spotlight turns on. And the screen drops down. It's time for the show to start. And the performers.
I'm back.
Hi back, I'm Clown.
Hey.
Alright. So we're about to hit ads. This is a little less than a page, but I'm just like,
I was reading through it now.
yeah.
Looking good.
Yeah. Wonder Show. And the most delightful of treats within her stomach. a wondrous show, and the most delightful treats within her stomach. She resolves to ask Celestia more about this after the circus closes for the day. Popcorn must be replicatable. Yeah, frick. It just did the thing where it's like, aha, I gotta skip you by, you gotta pretend you don't have a thing here. There we go.
Beautiful.
Yeah. There you go. So once the
Lovely.
ad break finishes, I will read it. I know what to name this. Secret of the Popcorn. And now I'll put it on the mission list.
Yeah, I imagine that this popcorn bucket gets cleaned thoroughly.
Yes, yes it does.
That's good, because I'm pretty sure there's been tons of tiny feet in here.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah.
Very good.
Very good. Good, good, good. Very,
Very
very
good
good,
indeed.
good. Ah. Hmm. Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Ra. Okay, let's read it. And then play Outer Wilds for a little bit while hoping that Vito drops by. A particular visitor often,
Yes.
shall we say, ensures it gets clean. Yeah. Yeah. Lefty had been surprised by her visit to Celestial Circus so far. She was greeted with open arms at the gate, along with the community who had wished to visit the circus. As a visiting performer, though, the Celestial Clown had other plans than to put her in one of the seats. On the stage, next to the podium that the ringmaster, the Celestial Clown, stands on, was a massive popcorn bucket, inside which another performer was already lounging about. Celestial motions towards the bucket for Lefty to join. Lefty hesitates a little, trying to imagine how it's unhygienic. However, the bucket is made with imagination, and the Celestial would never be able to imagine putting her friends inside a dirty bucket. Celestia climbs in and lowers herself into the bucket. The kernels around her support her weight and crunches as she settles in. The butter, magically, doesn't stain her clothes or skin, but she can still feel it on the kernels, not uncomfortable, but smooth and soft. She picks up a large piece near her head and brings it up to her mouth. It's sweet and crunches satisfyingly. The perfect flavor. Her favorite flavor. She seems confused, but the other performer calls out, "It's Chicago style for me," he yells, before bringing another kernel to his mouth. It seems that the clown can only imagine the popcorn would be each person's favorite flavor. A flash of curiosity to its true flavor goes through her mind. "If you're wondering what it actually tastes like, the answer is good," the other performer yells out. The audience sighs and looks longingly at the bucket. Their messages can only adorn it, and many members hope to one day taste it. The other performer, Kalis is his name, throws a bunch of kernels at them. "Try it! You'll see!" Celestial just places her face in her hands. Not again. She doesn't need more members of the self-proclaimed children of the popped corn, arising and worshipping Kalis. Lefty leans back in the bucket. It's like a heated beanbag in the cold of winter. Such comfort will few ever experience. Ever experience. The spotlight turns on and the screen drops down. It's time for the show to start and the performers to commentate. A wondrous show and the most delightful treats within her stomach. Oh, I should probably put after a wondrous show. After a wondrous show and the most delightful treats within her stomach, she resolved to ask Celestial more about this after the circus closed for the day. The popcorn must be replicatable.
It must be.
It must be.
It simply has. How can we copy this?
Yeah.
Very beautiful.
Yay!
The popcorn.
The popped corn.
The corn of the poppage.
Children of the popped corn. Okay,
My
well,
vibe.
I'm going to play Outer Wilds for a little bit. If Fido doesn't respond to me, then we'll just write Fido's thing.
Is a vibe. I've actually got a jet. I got
Okay.
stuff to do tomorrow morning.
Okay.
But yeah, good writing. I think we have broached new art with Cartron. I think truly, Cartron. I think postmodern. We're gonna have to come up with something better than that. But I think we're truly reaching new levels.
New levels
We reached the
of...
peak as humanity.
Yeah, combinations of words never previously thought, but here we are.
Yeah.
That is true.
I mean, I can imagine that people who had previously tried to... Oh no. The screen for Outer Wilds blacked out on my screen too.
Oh no.
That's not good.
I thought, for the briefest moment, I thought you had looked up Cartron and seen more results. I thought that's what you were knowing.
I mean...
I need to go and see if this is actually a thing. I'm going to take the bullet for mankind.
Okay.
While you're taking that bullet, I wish you two good night and see y'all around.
It's nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too, Lefty. Night.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Cartron is not a thing. We just made up something very original.
I mean, Cartron is a thing within Bubblegum the Clown's community, so...
Well, that's good. Well, it was all made there. Nowhere else has there ever been a concept.
Hopefully. I'm trying to get the AMD software to restart.
Mm-hmm.
It's not.
Oh no.
Well, this is going to be a little bit harder for me, but I'm going to have to unplug the monitor now. Unplug the extra monitor. Just gonna have to take a look at it. Ah!
It's gonna mute while I send a quick message.
And it's going to change the size of everything, which sucks. Which is why I don't like changing the size of it, because it's just I don't like removing the monitor, because it's not working anyways. That's not good. I don't want to have to restart stream, you freaking computer. Ah!